What? It could all be avoided if we all didn't have the technical competency of like 80-year-olds. I know who the Miz is. That's only because he played in the celebrity softball games at All-Star Weekend. That's the only reason I know who the Miz is. Also, sexual deviant, the guy who threw shoes in Austin Powers. Didn't that guy something?
Oh yeah, he was the one that got punched by the mullet guy in the dick, right?
In the dick,
UFC 3?
Yeah, in the dick.
Okay.
Let's get this over with, because I gave up on sports since Sunday. I haven't been watching any sports. I don't like sports anymore. Sports are dumb.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby.
Ah! What do you want?
The world, sir. Damn flirkins. These fucking cats. I'm on Team Skrull when it comes to flirkins. They're creepy, and I don't like them. I can't wait to see a scene in Secret Invasion when an army of flirkins comes at a bunch of Skrulls. Like, I think that should be a thing. If they don't do that, they're missing out on comedy gold. It's a great callback.
You are a terrible fucking sports fan.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You don't give a shit about a team until they beat your friend's team, and you want your friends to feel like shit.
No!
Because you're a terrible fucking sports fan. That's exactly what you're doing. You want to troll people and make them feel fucking shitty because the team you don't actually care for beat a team that we actually care about. So fuck you, Ray. Fuck you before you even fucking say everything.
Well.
Bro, Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. What was that?
I'm watching.
What?
I'm streaming it on my phone. I'll cut it.
He's doing quality work, Tim. That's what he is doing.
Is he watching himself while he? That's fine.
I'm making sure to share the stream.
Okay.
Dig it.
We appreciate it. Hi, everybody.
Yes. What's up, everyone? Bro Plata, episode 245. We've made it this far. I'm surprised. Every day that Tuesday and Thursday rolls around and people watch this, thank you.
That's the surprising part, if anyone watches at all. But really, we say all the time that it's kind of surprising we did this many episodes. But it is. But really, you think about it, we're just sitting in our fucking basements drinking alcohol and bullshitting. Of course, we're gonna do it every day. Of course, we're gonna do it every week. Like, why wouldn't we?
We're addicts already, so why not make it the one thing we can be positively addicted to is the attention of others. I like having you people here with us every single Tuesday and Thursday. Right next to me is Tim Danko. Below us, but always spiritually above us, that man, the myth, the pulse himself being here. We're going to have a lot to talk about today.
Yeah, did you vote, Ray?
I did. Pulse, I don't know if you guys had like a general election in Texas.
Everybody did. It was voting for everybody.
Did they? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there might not have been anything important in the ballot, but everybody.
But
today, I don't know, man. I don't think any state had issues as big a deal as we did, though. State issues, though.
Yes,
Ohio was a big deal. I talked about Ohio on John Oliver's program on Sunday.
I know, and the thing is, for them to bring on the marijuana topic was amazing. I mean, there is no other big things on the ballot whatsoever besides marijuana in the state of Ohio.
I see what you're doing here.
I'm sorry, what?
I see what you're doing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
No, there's also Hoover vacuum sales are going to drop in Ohio if the abortion.
Funny, man, I'm really worried. Listen. I want them both to pass, but I'm really worried about that one.
It's going to be, and we will have the results.
We will be checking every hour at least. I have a link already that I'm going to be checking. The polls are probably just about closed. So in about an hour, we'll probably start getting the first kind of numbers. By the time the show's over, we will probably know the answer, which is good because basically the two things. One, there's it's basically like an abortion bill, and the other one is legalized marijuana. And so that's that's definitely a big. They're both real big deals. So, and I don't know about you, Ray, but I voted like I was Willie Mays Hayes when he found out he made the team in Major League. Yes.
I did too. I was gonna have a joke, but I'm like, I can't, like, really, because I did already the abortion vacuum fucking joke, so I really can't do like, I didn't want those broads to have anything. What are they? They just need to sit at home, pots and pans. I was gonna do all that, but I can't.
When you hear the stories of like, when you hear the OBGYNs talk about how important this is, that's when you're like, okay, it's more than just, it's not, like you said, it's not like a get out of jail free card kind of thing. It's not that. It's a fucking health thing, and it's a big deal. And it's free, dude. Freedoms, bro. It's freedom. The people that are voting against both these things, just very recently, were all screaming about, what about our freedom? What about our freedom? Like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
So, we're all hypocrites.
Can either y'all explain this? Like, what are they, as far as the abortion one, what are they voting against it? Are they trying to make it illegal?
It already is. So they're really trying to do the opposite. We're trying to basically, the citizens will have their right to choose what they do with their reproductive care. I'm basically paraphrasing, obviously not very badly, but right now it's up to the state, and this will take and what the state's laws now is how awful. There aren't exceptions for anything now, but this will take that out of the state's hands. So
as it stands right now,
yeah,
God forbid a woman were to get raped. They're saying that she must keep the child.
Yeah, recently there was I think a 10-year-old girl that had to go to Indiana.
Yeah, well, that was also a case of incest, though. Like that was something I've.
She still had to go to Indiana, though. Either way,
for sure. I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
That's the problem. But she had to go to Indiana.
That she didn't want to keep the baby, and she should be able to, get rid of that, especially a 10-year-old. But like people made it out to be like, oh, there's something, and you're like, nah, calm down.
The biggest thing is that she had to leave the state. What?
Yeah.
If it was incestual, the baby's going to be retarded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. No, yep. She had to leave the state. So
yeah. Her father had to leave the country. Because they were actually immigrants too. So that
was yeah, and that flipped over right when they reversed Roe v. Wade. I think they had a trigger bill. Like as soon as that happened, it got So yeah, it's been not good here for a while. So listen, dude, I really shouldn't have any say. That's basically what I was voting for. I was voting for no dude should have say. The women and their doctors should have say.
Not at all.
So
my vote, the big one, the big one that I've been telling people all fucking week, even though nobody really gives a shit what I have to say.
No, your endorsement for something is awful. Actually, it's probably hurting it. Honestly,
probably. Actually, we're gonna.
I was gonna vote for this, but raise for it. Fuck, I gotta take a double. I gotta take a double take here, man.
He's gonna put fentanyl and everything. It's not good.
Maybe.
But no, yeah. The we had Ohio issue 2, which was legalization of marijuana and commercialization of it. So basically, getting committees together. I believe there was a 10% sales tax statewide that they're going to do in this bill, which is okay. I'll take that.
It's going to build so many bridges.
Oh, I hope. Maybe we can give some money to fucking what's the place that goddamn had the train fire, East Palestine. Let's give some money to them. They deserve it, especially to fix their railways.
Also, I want to say right now that I'm embarrassed on how poorly I described the issue 1.
Well, you're a guy, so it's fine.
Yeah, basically, you're
using your male privilege, is what you were doing, Tim.
It's freedom. You don't. I know the government has say in what women can do, and I don't think that's right. That's basically what it is. Mm-hmm. So it's to change the amendment of the Constitution, the Ohio Constitution, saying one load a day.
Could happen. I mean, the way we're fucking going in this country, it's amazing. Guys can jerk off at all.
Everyone has like a jizz meter on them at all times. Actually, more than once, they get a fine. You act like this big.
$50 a load.
Also, I wanted to ask, is Indiana right next to Ohio?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not right next to Ray and I, but it's west.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more
we're
towards
close-
like Chicago. Like we're more towards like
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
We'd have to go across the state to get to Indiana.
Yeah, I can get to Pennsylvania in like 50 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Indiana's hours away. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it does border Ohio, and so does Michigan, and so does Kentucky, and so does West Virginia.
Although Indiana, with how conservative that state's always been, like I'm amazed that they do have any kind of protections for people's rights over there.
Yeah, theirs aren't great either, but they have exceptions.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
so
you know what? Every one of these bills since Roe v. Wade was overturned, they've all passed in every state in America. So, and it's expected to pass, but not by a lot. That's why they try to be sneaky in August and try to put that special election in to make it so if you wanted to change to the Constitution, you need a 60% vote, which that failed, luckily. So now they only need 51, or a 50, one vote over 50%. So, which is how it should be. That was such a ridiculous weapon. Anyway, but it's gone now. It didn't pass.
And as far as the marijuana law, what are they're making it to where it's recreational use is legal?
Yeah. Because we have medical in this state.
Medical, and almost anyone can get it now. When they first got it, it was kind of strict, and then year after year it got less and less strict, and now it's just like there's places that guarantee you'll get approved.
Y'all do have dispensaries.
We have dispensaries, but it's for medical only.
Yeah, you have to have a card, and you get like a certain amount of points. Some places will do where you put money towards it, and then you can spend your points that way. But with the issue too, if it passes, which God, I was quietly judging people at the polls when I was waiting in line, like. I was all the 60-year-olds. I'm like, you better have glaucoma and fucking vote for this. God damn it! Like, you better do it.
A lot of them will,
I'm hoping, dude.
But a lot of them. Listen, I said I never thought there'd be a day where my grandparents would use it. I never thought that would happen. But but it's happened. It's been happening for a while now.
And the thing I was going to say, too, is it adds PTSD, I believe, to the list of with a bunch of other stuff for medical marijuana. So, like, that then finally you can use that. Chronic pain, I think, is another one that, like, it was there, but it widens it a little bit, I think.
Right. But here's the thing. It won't matter too much. I mean, they will have different stuff for medical, but still, you can still.
Way more stronger, bro. Way more stronger.
Do you need that? I know I don't. So,
yes. Pulse needs
well, you
it.
I
need it. We all need that.
You can get. You could have gotten a card already.
But it's like $250, man.
I don't want to spend the money. And like I said, if it passes, I'm not gonna have an expensive new habit. But every once in a while, am I gonna get some gummies? Probably yes.
What kind of ailment do you need? Do you have to prove that you have glaucoma or something?
Well, now you can just say I'm in pain and they'll give it to you. But when they first started, like depression wasn't on the list originally. Tourette's was. I probably could have gotten it day one. But then now it's just I don't know anyone who's been denied now. Lately, at least. Well, at first they were denying people. They are now, because they realized it was a money making business. But anyway, there's a dispensary in my town, but I can't go to it yet because I don't have a card. However, they they definitely opened it, expecting this was going to happen, right? And this was going to pass. And I don't know how long it's going to take. Maybe first of the year. I don't know until everything.
If it goes into, what were you gonna say, Paul? Sorry.
I was just gonna say, so I could just walk up in there with a runny nose and be like, "Yo,
No, you have to.
No,
you have to see a doctor, and I mean, you can do it online. Like it's an online visit. You just talk to the doctor and be like, "I have headaches."
Well, I was about to say, it's like, my leg twitches a little bit, and you give them a wink. That's how you get your card up here, I guess.
Well, there's that. You ever hear that radio commercial, VeraHeal?
Yes.
Yeah. They say the guarantee that you'll get your card, but it's like so much money from them. It's like $500 total. It's so much money from the Veriheel, and then so much money to the Stay for Your card, and then you have to pay every year for a membership, or if you have to renew it every year.
That's
right?
like $50 though. That's not that bad.
I don't know.
I think re-up's
I
like
know
50.
some doctors won't give people controlled medications if they have a card. I know someone who took off Adderall recently because he has a card. I know someone. So people were said you're not allowed to have guns, but I think that's been debunked. I know someone who has guns, but a couple people told me that they don't think they can. It doesn't matter. If recreational passes, is not a big deal anymore.
Oh, it'll be a great fucking day, man.
I think my mother. I don't think my mom voted for it, but because she's like, I don't want kids to do it. I'm like, you have to be 21. Like, it's like alcohol. She got to know that. I don't think it changed her mind though.
Yeah, unless you like steal your parents' stash, but that parent don't deserve any.
You can already do that, Ray.
I know, but like, it's one of those things where it'll be more prevalent. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Sometimes it'll calm those little fucks down. Who knows? But to me, this is one of the most important things besides abortion in this state that we need to get past, because of the fact that we've lived in basically Christianville for the past fucking however long, and places like Colorado, Michigan did it. We're all against Michigan, but we'll drive to their fucking state to be to smoke their weed.
My favorite, I don't know if you saw it, my favorite ad, pro issue 2 ad, was one that talked about this small town in Michigan has 2,000 residents and 5 dispensaries on the border.
Morenci.
That's what it's called. I think, yeah, started with the
yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to all 5 of them.
That's funny. That's what it was. And you're like, it was like voiced by, it's supposed to be, it was someone from there. And you're like, hey, vote no so we can keep taking your money.
Yeah. Fuck
funny.
You, dog.
It was
not having
that.
With 20,000 residents and 5 dispensaries, I'm guessing there's nobody in that town.
2,000 residents.
Or 2,000. Wow.
Yeah.
There's nobody in that town that's just getting it from a street dealer. They're just all.
Well, they have 5 dispensaries because it's on the border of Michigan and Ohio, so they're getting all these Ohio people, right? So, which I highly doubt. I would assume that if this passes, at least a couple of those were close. You'd think,
bro. Let me tell you about Morenci, Michigan, and their what I like to call Golden Triangle, which is right over the border. Actually, it was kind of cool. The first time I'd ever gone to Morenci, there was a herd. I've never seen this in the wild before, but a herd of deer on like some flat farmland. This place is fucking out there. There are 2 dispensaries separated by a Dollar General.
Perfect.
So you can get your shit and then get your munchies for the way home as you're popping edibles.
It is kind of perfect.
It's beautiful. But I want that here. I want to have a town with 2,000 residents who are just stoned. At least 1,000 of them are stoned every day. Like, I want that.
So I'm reading all 2 Joints comments. 2 Joints, yeah, that's going to be my thing. I'm going to be like taking sativa gummies and walking all the time. I'm going to be that guy.
Oh my God, Tim becomes a fucking G. Like, he becomes the new top G.
That's that one comic. He was like my weight or heavier, and he started just like taking gummies or doing just getting high and running. I'm not gonna run, but
I want you to at least walk. Stroll if you want. I don't care what you do.
Skip, if you will.
Skip.
Frolic, if you may.
Find a field and have a ball. All right.
I think you should
videos like, how'd you lose the weight? Frolic it. Is this me? I feel like
me and you.
Also alive.
Segway. Whatever happened to those? You remember
Segway?
Those? Yeah.
I don't know, man, but I would love to have one just like for everyday movements. I would love to have one in my house.
But you remember like 4 or 5 years ago, they were, or maybe even a little bit longer, they were real popular. Now you don't see them anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember when they came out because the people that made them said it's going to change the world. That was like, I remember because they were sitting on something for months and they built it up like, hey, we have a world-changing invention. And we were like, dude, what is it going to be? I think they're an Asian company. And they're like, dude, they're being serious, man. They have a word that says it's going to change the world. And it's like a scooter. And I go, all right, whatever. We already had Razor scooters at that point.
George Bush fucking like fall off of one while choking on a pretzel?
I don't know, but I'm gonna go.
I think he was on a Segway when he fell.
On one.
Yeah.
I never been on one. They look
like
fun.
a few years back, those hoverboards came out. Not hoverboards, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, the wheels. You know, they actually do make an actual hoverboard. I don't know if they sell them, but they made one. It literally, it does actually hover above the ground. They figured it out.
Like from Back to the Future.
Kinda, yeah. And they were like, they had like skateboarders, like just going around on it. It only hovers about that far off the ground, but it's actually off the ground. It's pretty cool.
Show me this hoverboard.
Yeah, how much does that cost?
I don't know if you can buy them. But remember, the technology they use is the same technology they use in Japan for those trains that float off the ground.
Oh yeah, the electromagnetic ones.
Yeah, it's like that, but it's like in a circle, and it makes the board hover. It's pretty cool.
Very nice. Very nice.
No, T. Jones, I know you're not being rude. I'm just have sunglasses on. I can't keep track of all the comments. What was I gonna say? Oh, no, they have you seen those, like, I don't know what they are. They're kind of like roller skates, but they're also shoes, and you like walk and it rolls you at the same time.
Yeah.
I think they're about to mass produce them. I'm like, that seems amazing. I just want to like walk at 10 miles per hour. It'll be fun, man.
You just roll into 5 barrel.
That just shows
that's how fat I am. Is I want one step to count as 5.
I was gonna say that just shows that society is getting lazy. We can't even walk no more.
Dude, I don't know what movie you've seen and you're like, oh, dude, I want that technology. I want that to be my life. Like any futuristic movie. Me, it was Wall-E. Wall-E, when they're like all they're like they're in that space station, whatever. The people, everyone's fat and they're all in chairs and they never move. Like that sounds amazing to me. That's what I want.
I don't know, man. I couldn't do that.
I'm just hovering in my chair all the time.
You have a computer speaking. You have AI speaking for you.
Yeah, it's like I don't need that, but I saw an ad for a program that does like training videos with an AI person. It looks like a real actor. It looks like a real person, but you just type it in, and it looks 100% like a real person. I'm like, dude, can I make one of these for real profile?
You guys have seen the movie Minority Report, right?
Yes, of course.
How far are we, do you think, from actually having like retinal scanners in our eyes?
I don't know, 10, 20 days.
Yeah, I'd say it's not far.
I'm surprised we don't have barcodes, to be honest with you.
Oh.
I mean, we basically do.
It's a bad look. I mean, the Jewish people are still around. Can we wait for
that? We already carry these things. That's basically the same thing, right?
Yeah, the phones that we use, I feel like they're like tracking all of our.
They are. Look, dude, if you could pick any restaurant, right? Pick a restaurant in your town, and it will tell you how busy it is right now by how many phones are there.
Yeah.
You know what? That's actually a nice tool especially when you have your favorite fast food place in your town is always too busy. Shout out Lee's Chicken. I look to see what the traffic is like on Lee's Chicken before I go, because if it's busy, I literally can't get into it, so it's not worth going to it.
What was I gonna say? Something. Oh, the scary thing is I subscribe to this just out of curiosity to look at how my my travel patterns are for work and everything, and I get a printout every month from Google Maps of every single city I've been in and like how I drove there.
Yeah. When I first saw them, it was creepy. Now it's kind of neat.
It's still creepy to me, but I use it.
But it's cool. Like when at the end of the year, it will send me one, and I'm like, oh, these are all the cool things I did this year, and that'll be fun when we have a year recap show or something. But like the other day, they sent me like, here's your trip to Maryland. I'm like, oh yeah, that was fun. Maryland was fun. Here are the places you went to in Maryland. I'm like, oh, that's right, I did go to all these places in Maryland. That was fun.
No, but not only that, this is how scary tech is getting. I've noticed that not even things that I've looked up online, but I will get ads for things that I've thought about.
Yeah.
Well, it's not directly reading your mind. It's just because of your algorithm, your things you do online, they can predict your behavior. So,
but like I'll have my TV on and my laptop, and it'll be like somebody will mention like a Chevrolet Tahoe or something, and then like the next ad I get is for Chevy SUVs. Y'all ever
Yeah,
know?
well, they are listening. We know that. That's not like a conspiracy. That's the truth.
That's
But also, that was like Pete Holmes' special. He was talking about that, and he goes, "Everyone, I want to buy a dildo. I want to buy." He's like, "Enjoy those ads, everybody." But yeah, but the things you think, it's just because what you've been doing on the internet is kind of like was all leading to that anyway. Like Cookies probably know me more than I know me. And it's actually true. They say they do. They say AI does from just the things you do and what you watch and whatever. And it is scary. But however, I will say this: it's an amazing marketing tool, and the people did not take long to people and advertisers did not take long to figure out how to use all your data to sell you things, and they make a lot of money on it. And it works, man. I mean, have you ever bought anything you saw in an ad? I have.
Yeah, but it's crazy how like
Ray does every day.
Not every day, but there's shit where I go, fuck, I want that shirt.
Yeah. But they know what will get you. I mean, so do I, but AI knows better.
My scally caps came from fucking Facebook ads.
Yeah, I get the same ads from you, and I have to keep saying, stop sending me these ads. I don't want a fucking douchebag hat.
Hey, they're not douchebag ads.
Do y'all realize that it's like I don't know how it is up there, but down here, like especially mom and pop shops, but all brick and mortar stores are closing down. Everybody is shopping online now.
I know.
So it's like the only businesses that are open are online stores and Amazon to ship it out.
Yeah, pretty soon there won't be. I mean, I think, let's say by the time we're, I don't know, our grandparents' age, or maybe even before that, like Walmart won't even be a store people go inside to. It'll just be the only people inside the Walmart are the workers, and they just bring it all out to your car or ship it, one or the other. Like they do that, they already do that, but eventually they're not even going to have that option to go inside. You have to do it on your phone. And
I'm hoping we can get enough firewalls in our like local production of these to make sure they're not hackable. But I wouldn't mind fucking a drone just automatically like dropping a package at my fucking house.
It's gonna happen too.
I wouldn't mind that.
The thing is like, wow, what? And this is a whole other can of worms that I don't want us to try to get into because it wouldn't go.
Take it down, Tim. I know you want to go down the rabbit hole.
What for work? You know, because what are people? You know,
right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, what's gonna happen to the jobs?
Jobs are gonna be like, it's gonna be one of those things. Like, you have a job, yeah. It's gonna eventually, yeah.
That's
why we probably need some sort of universal income, but that's a whole other thing, and that's
I think that's like 15 years down the line. The universal basic income, I really do, because that takes a lot of interconnectivity between a lot of things, and I don't think technologically we are there yet.
My brother says all the time that he's like, my job, robots will never take my job away. I'm like, you say that? He's like, no, because I have to do this. I'm like, you say that, and I'm not at your shop, so I don't know what you do, but I find it hard to believe that it never. Hard to believe.
No matter what, there'll need to be human input for like my job at times.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like the only jobs that will be around will be like farmers, because
house farmers.
Anything that does house calls. Well, like the new South Park special, like it's just handymen, dude. Handymen are gonna be like the new billionaires. That's what it is.
Yeah. Trades.
No one knows how to fucking do shit.
Yeah, trade, especially like people who will be able to fix all the automation. Yeah, those fucking people are gonna be.
Yeah, but more like people that go into people's houses. I mean, I'm not saying they won't be robots that do that, but people are gonna want a person most of the time in their house.
And also, I mean,
you never know. I don't know.
With my job, like mixing chemical properly, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and then accurately treating the proper areas. I don't think that's something a robot can do for a while.
It will probably happen. I think this is the first. The
trades will be last hit.
I think so. I think you're right.
You'll get welding robots that can like build, steel structures and all that kind of stuff in like days. But when you have somebody like me or somebody that like is an actual like construction and shit like that.
Well, anyone that goes into someone's house to do anything, I think that might because that takes a whole different kind of robot, right? It takes a robot that can talks to you, right? And all this thing, and you will let in your house, kind of, more than just an assembly robot or whatever, like the kind of things they have at Amazon or whatever. It's a lot more than that, right?
Now
it's one that you can talk to.
Now, do I want a robot dog that has infrared eyes so I can find out where mice are getting into? You're goddamn right, I want that. But
But then maybe you'll just have to get the infrared eyes. Like, right, you want to work, you got to get the upgrade.
All right, I'll get them. Here's your cold spot. That's where they're coming in. That'll be 5,000 credits. Thank you. Because we got to accrue for inflation, guys. It's coming. It's coming down the line.
Why don't we just give up on different currencies and just have one universal world currency? It's funny. We basically
don't feed into my fucking conspiracy brain. Don't do it.
Basically, kind of do already. I mean, we don't. But I'm just saying. Well, I mean, crypto. But I mean, you can use your card to buy anything around the world, and it's automatically converted.
This inflation is crazy. You remember on the movie Running Man when she goes to buy a soda from the soda machine and it was like $12?
Yeah, yeah.
That's Vegas.
You ain't lying, bro. It was like $5 in a machine.
Yeah, the machine would think what was it, at least $5? Was it $4? Maybe it was $4
for a canned soda.
20-ounce bottle.
Jeez.
Yeah, I was about to say still. It's like $3 more than we need to spend.
Yeah, and I mean that one machine by our room, closest to our room, I spent like $30 in it probably.
I know you did. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the machine.
You know what? It's the first time, I think maybe the only time I was drinking Starry. It's like, oh, dude, Starry. I'm gonna drink Starry. I'm like, I'm on vacation. I'm gonna drink sugar soda. And I did.
Oh man, but
remember how I said my brain was working good last episode? It was. That was a rarity though. It's not now.
Well, you're better this way. We don't want brain activity on this show.
No, it's better because I have better jokes then, and and everything I say kind of makes sense. Instead, I don't ramble over everything. I need pills. I need to do doctor, and I need to do more paperwork to get Medicaid, and I could use some food stamps. I'm a poor boy.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
What's that word? It starts with an L and ends with a Y. Lily.
God damn it, Tim.
I don't know. At some point, not right now, but I have a game for you guys later.
I'll start a conversation. Pulse, I want to show you something. I want to show you something.
AI.
Yeah, I don't want to really get in it because I'll get conspiratorial, especially since I'm high, bro.
Also, it just well, the thing that scares me the most, I'll just say this, I want creative people to be the people that are being creative. But
AI can do that better than a lot of people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what scares me. When one day when Ray starts having these amazing real well-written jokes, I'm like, what's going on
AI.
Here?
Yeah, it's AI, and I'll admit it. I'll be like, fucking,
everyone's going to be using AI, and I'm like, dude, there's not a whole lot that I can do, all right?
Well, you took
this one thing away from me?
You know that they can clip a snippet of your voice, and then they can, recreate your voice, and, this happened.
Absolutely.
Somebody clipped her voice, and they called her house and had a full-on conversation with the mom. She was like, "Mom, I'm in trouble. Come get me. I'm such and such." And she's like, "Okay, babe, I'm on my way." And on her way out the door, her daughter walks downstairs, and she's like, "Well, I was just coming to get you." And she's like, "What do you mean you're coming to get me?" And she was like, "You just said you were in trouble." And she's like, "What the hell are you talking about? I've been upstairs the whole time." Somebody clipped her daughter's voice and catfished her into making her believe she was in trouble. This is how crazy.
There's enough of all three of our voices on the internet now, even you, Pulse, that someone could make a complete library and make us say whatever we wanted to.
I'm fine with it.
Well, it would be good if any of us lost our voice, right? If we had to use one of those voice boxes, because the people they could take your
Stephen
voice.
Hawking.
Yeah, like Stephen Hawking did it. They couldn't, so they just had like the one robot voice, and it had an American accent, right? But later on, they're like, we have samples of your old voice. We can make it sound like you used to sound. And he's like, this is my voice now, and it was a good
They
point.
just did that with Kanye West, and like it's apparently they just dropped an album that he has nothing to do with.
That's going to happen all the time. They got to really get on those laws. I know, like a judge somewhere just said that you can't take credit for anything AI wrote, which is good. That's important. We should make sure all those laws are real, stern and keep, they stay that way because that's important. But yeah, that too. I think it was David Guetta like started playing this like Eminem thing. People thought, oh, it's an Eminem song. It's just fucking AI. He didn't release it or anything, but he played it at a show to see what the reaction would be. And it was nuts, of course.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I don't know about that shit. But Pulse, on a lighter note, let's do a lighter note here. I have something in my possession that we've talked about multiple times on this show.
It's your testicles. He's holding them hostage.
Yes.
Don't ask how I got them.
Yeah, well, I got connections in Texas. What do you want?
You know what, Shaniqua? Is that her name?
Yeah. She's been on my payroll for years. So
I also have half the Houston Rockets in here.
Speaking of, your mayor needs to go, but that's just me. And she's up for election tonight. So yay.
Yeah.
I looked that up on the New York Times. It's the only time I've ever been on the New York Times website was to see what Texas was doing and also Ohio. But I'll show the camera this. Pulse's microphone right here, free of charge, thanks to a fuck up at Amazon.
Thanks, Amazon.
Thank you, Amazon, for
Thanks,
being
AI.
dumb. I'm gonna mail this tomorrow to you, Pulse, and you shall have actual clear sound finally. So that's what we want on this show. Tim's microphone is okay. It's not the greatest.
It's fine.
Mine's better. I wanted to show that. Here's the cords and the attachments and all kinds of stuff.
Headphones. So. You're gonna get headphones.
Yeah, you can just get a cheap like if you want in ear. As long as it's wired and in ear.
Yeah, anything you can get a $5 pair. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you don't have to get over the ear. I like over the ear whenever I talk.
I like these. This is my second pair of headphones since we did the show. These are pretty nice. They weren't that expensive. These were like, I don't know, maybe like $30-$40, but they're pretty comfortable. I mean, I have them on for hours at a time, so.
But Pulse is gonna have clear audio finally. I love it.
It won't sound like he's in an echo chamber anymore.
I mean, it could, depending on how the quality of the microphone. But
yeah, that's true. But it probably will be better. I mean, even that one I got Thomas. How much better was that from what it was before?
Yeah,
the one I got Thomas was $20. That looks like it's nicer than the one I got Thomas.
Yeah, I don't even know how much.
The one I got Thomas was like $22, and it came with an arm and all the cords. I don't think it came with headphones, but it came with
that.
I've
got to get you two, Pulse. I'll buy you an arm as well, so you can move it around and have your hands free like we do.
Happy birth Christmas.
Yes, happy birth Christmas to you, you sexy bitch.
Appreciate it. Christmas came early. That's all right.
It's about $32 on Amazon.
Is it true that all Radio Shacks are closed? Those are done with?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because they actually knocked down like one of the last ones was in like Garfield Heights, Ohio.
Before that, it was Circuit City. You remember Circuit City? And then now it's going to be Best Buy. Best Buy is going to be next.
I have a joke actually. I have a joke about Circuit City where I say I look like a ska band member that quit too early because of the way I dress. And it's like, hey guys, listen, I know we just signed a 3-album deal, but I just made assistant manager at Circuit City, and that shit's forever. Okay.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about all three of those businesses? I believe at some point in his career, Shaquille O'Neal used to endorse all three.
I mean, it's not his fault they went down, though. It's like
Is it though? I mean, bad free
maybe it
throwing
was
could
no,
sink a
no, because Papa John's is doing fine, and I don't know how.
Well, that's because he was brought in to like negate the racism. That's what that was.
Good for him.
Like,
That's a job I wouldn't want.
if Papa didn't say the N-word, there'd be no Shaq.
I can't stop saying it. Jeez, Papa John. You know what the most impressive restaurant in the world is? McDonald's.
CC's Pizza.
No, it's McDonald's. I don't know about you, but like McDonald's, they did the. I don't know if it was the place or what. Like it ingrains something in your head from childhood. Do you feel a certain way about McDonald's?
Advertising.
It feels like home. And it's not even that good of food.
They truly do have the best French fries anywhere around.
That's true. But like it feels like home. You feel like I'm going through McDonald's drive-through compared to other places. I feel like I'm getting a nice warm hug of nostalgia. Like it's just I'm like that's genius. And they're like I said, food's not even that good compared to other places. I like a filet of fish sandwich, but there's not enough food. It's such a tiny sandwich. I need like 4 of them.
If they could only figure out how to keep a working ice cream machine, though.
Yes, they never do.
When did that become a thing? Like that's become a running joke for McDonald's. I don't remember that in like the early 2000s.
Somebody figured out how to make a map. I forget how they did it. They made a map of all the McDonald's and whether or not their ice cream machine were working. It's probably still up. It was really crazy how they did it because it was like making orders online, but not it was like automatically making orders online but not putting them through, just like far. I don't know how I was doing. It's weird, but it had an active map. I don't know. It was really interesting. Tim, Pat Miletich would not allow McDonald's in your 2024 diet. All right, listen, the reason I haven't called Pat is because I know I can't afford the things he's going to tell me to buy. I got to get food stamps I get food stamps that then I can buy some better food.
The way he talks, I feel like he only ingests kale and water. Like he seems like so healthy.
And red wine.
Yeah,
but not anymore. Listen, I'm not talking shit. Shit happens. It's not a big deal. Well, it's a big deal, but I'm not talking shit. I don't know. You know what? That might be. I just said talking to Pat might be good motivation because I'm like, if I have a UFC Hall of Famer checking on my progress, that might be a reason for me to be like, you guys love you guys, but if you guys are like, hey, you got to get with it, I'm like, I don't know, whatever, fucking Ray Pose, my name. But it's Pat Miletich, I'm like, dude, fucking, he's a champion.
Yeah, because he'll fly to you. There's an airstrip by you. He'll fly to you and beat your ass. Like I told you to fucking follow it.
He can get here in an hour, I'm sure.
Probably.
Why do I feel like he has a pilot's license? Why do I feel like Pat Miletich can fly?
I wouldn't put it past him to be able to do that for sure.
Well, hold on. What 2 joints? What are you mad about? Tim, I insist you call Pat. Don't need fancy. Well, the thing is, I think I will. 2 joints. I think he'll want me to buy like stuff that is like like whole. Like good like healthy foods are expensive, and I think that's the stuff he'll want me to get. And he'll want me to buy his vitamins, which I'm not going to do because I looked up his vitamins and they're like it's vitamin A and filler. It looks like.
I was gonna say I also feel like he was downplaying his association with the Freemasons. I know he told us it's just a lodge that he goes to.
Not anymore, though. I think like it seemed pretty obvious that he was big into it at another time in his life. Right now, it's not really the case.
No, I think he has some sort of power. Like he can just get into places, just being a Mason.
You can get into places just being Pat Miletich,
right?
I don't know how many places. I mean, I'm sure.
People
probably know him and hit. Yeah, a lot of things. So is this
drinking.
So is Bro Plata.
But basically that's it. With a little bit of Christianity thrown into it. That's all it is.
I need to get back into our email and I need to get on our YouTube because apparently we can get into members chat and MMA halls now.
I don't know who. I think it was 2 joints maybe.
Who wants to claim that?
Yeah, who got us that membership for the Holes channel?
I first thought it was that Moss did it. That was my first thought, but I don't know.
No, it was no, because he was even like, bro, Plata got one. I actually was listening to the chat while I was smoking a bowl, or listening to the Fight Buddies. I was in the chat. And I actually got an email. That's how I started watching. Somebody bought a gifted membership for us, which is it happens.
Sweet. That's a sweetheart.
It was probably her.
Yeah. He's
Dave. It was, I think maybe David too, because David was going off on Saturday with the gifted memberships. Which I hope one day we can have enough subscribers to do.
To what? Charge people?
No, gifted memberships where it's like people want to spend money to make people members for like members only content that we may make, that kind of stuff. I want to get to that point.
Members only. Do we have to show our dicks?
Possibly. It's random when people donate memberships. It could be anyone. The odds are kind of wild on fight nights. Yeah, and actually that's how I got on the Shuli Network.
I was trying to highlight. Apparently, John 209's dad was in the secret society.
Was big in that shit. It was
Freemasons.
Freemasons. Yeah, it's just basically a place where guys go to get away from their wives. Eastern Star is the other one. Apparently, they used to have an African American only version. I think it was like St. George Hall or something is what they called it.
The Landa of the Masons.
Well, Omega or whatever that, or not. Was it Omega Pulse with we were talking about burning stuff into themselves.
Oh, the Q Dogs, the Omega Phi side, I think
something like that. Yeah. But you have to, but without the burning or branding. Luckily, with Masons, like my grandfather was most of my uncles on my mom's side were like heavy into the Masons. I saw all that shit.
Yeah, I think it would be cool to be a part of a fraternity like that, but I don't want to get branded. Other than that,
yeah, agreed.
I would like the privileges.
Have you gotten your Bro Plata brand yet? We talked about that last time.
He's not even dignifying you, Tim. Good, Paul. Stand up for yourself.
If I lose a bet, if we make a bet on something, I'll consider a tattoo maybe.
Oh, that would be nice.
I have no interest in ever getting a tattoo, so I'm not putting any tattoo bets up.
Mm-hmm. Once my legal issues,
you need this logo tattooed on your ass.
I'll do it. Why not? It has to be part of a bet though. I don't know what we'd bet though.
Bet you won't.
I got it. Fuck.
I dropped some news. Apparently Francis Ngannou is coming back December 23rd, back to boxing. I knew it.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia is trolling Tyson Fury for this, which is hilarious to me. I kind of like it.
The point that I don't want to get into it, but it was the point Ariel was making with Chael is that Chael didn't understand that Saudi Arabia can just fucking do whatever they want. They don't give a fuck about losing money, because they have so much of it. And he didn't understand that, or he kept saying like, "No, you need a 3-fight plan." And Ariel's like, "You don't get. It used to be like that. You don't get the Saudi Arabia's just throwing money at shit because they want to see it, and they don't give a fuck." This is proof that he was right. So anyway.
Yeah, it's dangerous. The NBA holes. Hi, NBA holes. How are you? Good to see you.
I like how the NBA is trying to be like do a soccer kind of thing and do that in-season tournament. It's kind of neat. I don't know if I think it would be kind of cool if they also threw in like G League teams. Like that's put like one G League team in the knockout stage.
Yeah, what is that? I saw there's something like a tournament or something going on. Yeah, like what is this?
It's kind of like soccer, how it's like separate from your regular season games. But
so it's like the Champions League kind of thing.
No, it's like the FA Cup. Like it's like it doesn't count as your regular season, but they count to this other thing. And if I think they get money if they win, and there's going to be a championship of it in Las Vegas. They're going to have like a final game in Las Vegas for the trophy. in the middle.
They
of the
are
season.
trying to really ease out the 3-on-3, aren't they?
I mean, no, it's the NBA team doing NBA games. I mean, it's like normal games, but it's just this
But why
for
would you-
separate competition in the NBA other than the normal NBA championship. It's for this tournament.
Are the
championship.
stars going to be playing in this?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know why they would. I would assume something like that would be bench warmers or guys that barely
Right now
play.
they're doing the group stage, and after the group stage, you're going to do the knockout stage. So I mean, I would assume the knockout stage happens. They're going to be playing everybody.
What?
And plus, you only have 12 guys.
I've got a random question. Y'all know the Big Three, Ice Cube's basketball league?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, if you would have outfit a team of the 5 best WNBA stars of all time, and pit them
I know
against
very little about the WNBA.
the 5 best. If anybody would agree on whoever was the 5 best, Lisa Leslie and 4 other women, right? And if you would have put them in a game, in a Big Three game against three players from the Big Three.
So we're talking handicapped?
Yeah, handicap match. 5 on 3. Who wins?
Men.
5 on 3 is hard to beat somebody.
Yeah, but the men are going to be passing faster, moving harder, probably
You're
throwing
also talking
body
about-
in there.
It's only half court.
But that's
half
what I'm
court.
saying. There'll be a lot of body throwing from the guys because they'll just fuck it. I'm going to run the lane, see what I do.
But I mean, there would always be a mismatch because 2 people would be unguarded.
Yeah.
2 women.
Yeah, and plus you're not talking NBA guys, you're talking Big Three guys. So guys who were in the NBA, they're older, guys who celebrities. Right. Yeah, I think the women by a lot actually.
Yeah, because the Big Three would probably be guys.
5 on 3 is such a mismatch.
They wouldn't have been stars in the NBA. They would have been bench warmers. Brian Scalabrine would be on it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Brian Scalabrine, White Mamba's the shit, dude.
Birdman.
Nelly. Who else is in the league? I don't know. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh, remember a few years ago? I think it was when Avery Johnson was the coach at Alabama. Alabama had that game where everyone but 3 guys was kicked out of the game, and they had to put the second half of 3 on 5.
That's insane.
They lost, but they came back. Like it was worse when they came back and it was close. I mean, Sexton, the Sexton kid was on the team. Who was with the Cavs, but they. Anyway, that was Anyway, that was great. I have a game for you guys. You guys want to play the game?
Yeah. Sorry,
guys.
we'll talk after the show about something because I'm kind of like all over the place with something right now. So,
oh, is this the ride thing?
No. I got somebody to go with me. My buddy Zach's going down with me.
Okay.
So I'm excited for that one. That's the East. Is it the East Inn or no? The Desert Inn in
that's
Canton?
Desert Inn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, want to get on one of those. I might come up actually. I'm around. I might come up because it's like
come meet Zach. I want you to meet Zach too. I met him in Colorado when I was living out there.
Yeah, I need to get up to the Desert Inn because I've been doing a lot of shows there, and like you say, I was the Canton guy at one point. Not anymore. It's a while ago. Anyway, so the last time we did this, Ray versus Pulse, we did what did we do? We did stage names. This one, we're doing athlete nicknames.
Okay. I feel confident.
Okay. There are fighters on this, but the fighters are at the end. I was thinking about doing only MMA, but I'm like, fine, maybe next time. This is all sports. So what I'm going to do is some of these are the person's actual name. You have to tell me what the nickname is. Some of them are the opposite.
Oh, God.
It's the nickname, and you have to tell me what the guy's name is. There's a bunch
one
of different sports.
Is one of them Meta World Peace?
No. No, because he legally changed his name to Meta World Peace, so that doesn't count.
Oh, Ron, test.
And it's going to be, there's 12 of these. It's going to be like last time. You get 1 point each, but if
Pulse is probably going to win this.
I think
I'm already
he's going to too.
He's going to dominate.
If you don't know it, the other person could steal it, like last time. Okay, Pulse, you were the champion last time. You get to choose if you want to go first or second.
Okay, I'll go first.
Okay, he's going first.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, I will tell you the sport so we don't get confused. First, here we go. What was the nickname of former NFL player William Perry?
The fridge.
The fridge, the refrigerator. Yep. 1 point for Pulse. There you go. The fridge.
Yeah, that one was an easy question.
All right, Ray, you're next.
All right.
The nickname of former Detroit Lions wide receiver Calvin Johnson.
Oh man, no.
You know this one. You know it. Pulse knows it. I can see. He knows it.
Are you summoning Bray Wyatt right now? Like what? He's got the whole.
Hey, stop stalling. Answer the question.
I'm gonna gong every time I get a right answer.
You got a lot of gongs, I think.
Speedy. I can't.
Dude, Thomas is gonna hate you for not knowing this.
I know.
One, he's a Lions fan, and also Megatron.
God damn it! Yeah.
Oh, I fucked it up. I'm sorry. I was supposed to give Pulse the chance to steal.
Yeah. So
I
just give
fucked it
Pulse
up. Well, you know what? I gave you an extra fucking, and he knew it too. So you got lucky. I'm sorry,
God
Pulse.
damn it.
All right, Paul. Don't let me do that again. Anyway,
This is your game, Tim.
I
He
know.
gets a point.
He's gonna beat you anyway. He's gonna beat you.
He's
anyway,
gonna
so it doesn't
demolish
matter.
me in this.
Number 3. Okay, NBA player they used to call white chocolate.
Oh, Jason Williams.
Jason Williams, white chocolate. Jason Williams. All right, 2 points for Pulse.
3.
2.
I'm giving him that point.
I'm not giving him that point. I'm the
horrible human being.
Doesn't matter. He's gonna win anyway.
True.
Maybe he didn't know it. He was gonna say Optimus Prime. All right, Red, your turn. Former NBA player they used to call the glove. See, Paul knows this one too. He's
Yeah, I know.
Come on, man. You know this. I will say this. Of these 12, I only looked 2 of them up. So I knew 10 of these off the top of my head. There's
To
only
me,
2
the glove. To me, the glove represents high rebound percentages. So I'm gonna say, no, he was the worm. Yeah, Dennis Rodman, early nickname. I'm gonna.
No, Pulse.
Gary Payton.
Gary Payton, man. The glove. All right. 3 points. 3 points for Pulse. And Pulse is up. All right, man. Major League Baseball player they used to call El Duque. El Duque.
I feel like we need music under this.
I know. I feel like we did too.
Let's see if there's some game show music in the brand. Dance pop.
We need some like what was that show with Regis?
Who wants to be a millionaire? Now that's a little too creepy. I want some like match game type music or I don't like that. Get it out of here.
All right, hold on.
All right, you don't know it, Pulse?
It's my turn?
Yeah. Yes, I said you.
Okay.
Stalling.
Orlando Palmeiro.
Ooh, no.
No?
No.
El Duque.
Raymond. I don't like it. Turn it off. Raymond. El Duque.
Yeah, Orlando Palmeiro, right?
No.
Orlando Cabrera.
No, it's Orlando Hernandez.
Damn it! I was trying to think of all the Orlandos I've known in baseball.
What are you talking about, though? Best wind up, most entertaining.
That he almost hit his nose every time he put his leg up.
Yeah.
How about acoustic cinema?
Get out of here. Stop it. I think we should be getting rub and tugged from that.
True.
All right, Raymond. Major League Baseball player they call the bringer of rain.
What?
The bringer of rain.
And he probably did that when he hit a home run. No, it wasn't him. He didn't have a nickname. At least I don't think Albert Pujols had a nickname. I don't know.
Pulse.
I'm stumped on this one, but whoever it is, I feel like they played in Seattle.
Nah, Josh
Ichiro
Donaldson.
Suzuki? Who?
Josh Donaldson.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Well,
The
I know the
bringer
name.
of rain. All right.
Bringer of Brains. Sounds like a Slayer album.
It does. Pulse. All right. This was the least entertaining for me to put together this part of the game because the next two are hockey, and it was.
God.
I only did it because I didn't want Ray to bitch at me for not putting hockey on here.
I wouldn't have cared. There's a few
Because I'm never putting hockey on again.
Oh,
Pulse.
definitely.
What was the nickname of Wayne Gretzky?
Oh, don't wait.
Miss it because Ray knows it. It's like
Yeah, I'm sure he does. I want to say the great one.
Yep, that's right.
That's a good one. Where's the bell?
Yeah, gong. Yeah.
There we are.
How many points does he have now? 1,
75.
2, 3. He has 3. 4. He has 4. All right, Raymond. What was the nickname of the great Gordie Howe?
Oh, Mr. Hockey.
Yeah, right. Ray got one.
Yay!
And that's the end of the hockey category forever. All right, now we're gonna get an MMA.
Okay, yeah. Let me pick the game next time for Thursday, and you two guys play.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I like it.
I like playing more than. All right, here we go. All right, Pulse. Nickname of former UFC fighter Joey Beltran.
Oh shit. The Mexicutioner?
The Mexicutioner, Joey Beltran. That's right. There's a gong. There it is.
You bring it to the show, you gotta use it, kid.
Raymond.
Mm-hmm.
What's the nickname of UFC fighter Tisha Torres?
She just fought, didn't she?
I don't know. Probably. She's still fighting. I know that.
I think she fought recently.
I think Pulse knows that. You can tell by his face.
Yeah. Pulse is like looking at me like, how the fuck do you not know this?
Don't look at the chat, by the way.
Oh, Ryan kills. He did.
I have no idea what he said, and Lady Dynamite.
You can call her Raquel Pennington's better half.
Yes. Yeah.
Pulse,
Didn't she carry
you
the
can't-
baby?
Pulse, you can't get a point either, although you would have gotten it. But Ryan Kills ruined it for you.
Yes.
Uh,
But
And I
go
believe
ahead.
she did because she's the more feminine of that.
oh, she takes the strap. She doesn't give. You can
Right.
tell.
But,
She's a bottom.
The tiny tornado, Tisha Torres.
Yes. I
Yeah,
did
dog
see
do it.
that, and I just didn't want to answer it because I don't feel like that'd be fair.
Yeah, it's not. Guys, don't do that next time. All right, please.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Especially, Pulse.
Yeah.
We have 2 left. Well, one for each of you.
Okay.
UFC fighter. Excuse me, MMA fighter. Let's go MMA. Say MMA fighter. Wasn't a UFC at one point. We got too many hints. Anyway.
I'll be right back. Sorry. Gotta.
Oh, I gotta put the game on hold.
All right. Can't believe I suck that bad.
I gave you the most easy layup of hockey questions.
You did.
And
And I still still blanked on it. I'm like, wait. Oh, no. I'm thinking Maurice
I almost
Richard.
put Mario Lemieux, but his nickname is also his name, basically. So
Yeah, this is Mario.
Super Mario. What I
Yeah,
thought. I don't
that's
know.
right.
But I'm like, I didn't want to go too deep because the thing is, those are the one. I knew the great one. But Gordie Howe didn't know. That's the one I looked up, and there's this one about the top polls is one I looked up too. But the other ones I knew by heart. I knew
You want to know what makes
off the
me
top of my head.
mad about almost getting that wrong? In my house when I was a child, framed, Timothy, framed.
Was it framed?
I had a picture or a poster of Mr. Hockey Gordie Howe with his fucking backstory and the words Mr. fucking Hockey right on the goddamn thing.
Hard
I had
fucking
to go
right
back
there.
to my childhood room. Oh, he probably said it a few times where he's like, I'm Mr. fucking Hockey.
Do you
Fuck
remember
you.
Gordie Howe was featured in an episode of The Simpsons?
Yeah. He was an icon for the longest time. Like
Old time hockey. Gordie Howe.
Eddie Shore.
I mean, he played back when they didn't wear helmets, right?
Yeah.
He played when the NHL played in caged instead of glass, they had chicken wire around the fucking
Bring that back.
ice rings. Oh my god. I want no nets behind the fucking goals. I don't want that. I want it to go into the crowd like normal.
They're building a hockey rink in Denison, which makes me think, oh my gosh, are we gonna have T County hockey? It's like just a thing. T Count corn-fed T County boys playing hockey
So
with
many
alcoholic children, alcoholic parents.
Mhm.
They're gonna lead all teams in fights.
Oh, brother.
Claim out hockey, dude.
Think
Anyway.
of New Oh my god. Think of New Philly versus Dover
In hockey.
in
Yes.
hockey.
Oh, also,
That-
when I saw that former Penguin died in England on the ice, I figured he had a heart attack.
Mm-mm.
But what happened was the most gruesome thing I've ever seen in a sport.
Did you see that? Did you see that story, Pauls?
No, a Pittsburgh Penguin player.
Eric
Yeah.
Johnson
Johnston.
played. He was a prospect for the Penguins. Like he was he was playing internationally out in England, and it's happened. This has happened before in professional hockey, minor league hockey. It happens. It happens in all levels because of what the kids and pro players play on. They don't wear shoes. It's not like cleats where you get like, ow, this hurts. You're skating on butter knives.
Right. Well,
Why you had to be that high.
That Watch Mojo video I referenced a while back, I saw that. It was a famous incident where some guy, his jugular actually got slashed.
Yeah.
And they had to perform immediate surgery because, like they said, I think I mentioned it, they said when he had the surgery done, he still had on his skates because they had to get it done right then. They had to suture him up right then.
Yeah.
Well,
He like bled out all on the ice and shit.
this happened a couple weeks ago to the
I'm
guy.
surprised that doesn't happen more often, to be honest.
Yeah, it just happened to this guy in England, and he died before he got off the ice.
And think about this too.
And we're not going to show the video. You can find it. You can find it if you want, but it's not fun.
I'm good.
It's rough.
What was his name? Do you know?
Johnson.
Eric Johnson?
Eric Johnson. Yeah. And this guy, I forget the guy's name. It just like happened. He's the most penalized guy in the league. You know, it's just like. And we watched the video. We're like, why was it necessary for his leg to go up that high? And the answer is, I don't think it was. I'm not a hockey guy, but tell me that he needed his leg up that high, Ray. I don't think so.
I mean, the English, you give
It's
him
not
enough
like he
weapons
fell or something. It's just.
It could have, but
I feel like that guy's. I don't think manslaughter, but I think maybe I don't know.
No, it'll be ruled accidental because it was during a game. I mean, it's like somebody getting booted with a cleat to the eye.
This guy was a dirty player. Unfortunately, I mean, I think he was.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, apparently he's the most penalized player in the league. That's true. Yeah, so that's why people are like, dude, if this was like. If Sidney Crosby did this to somebody, they'd be like, it happens.
What's that, Paul?
You said his name was Eric Johnson?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
I need another drink, so let's get this game done. You have one more each. Pulse her up. MMA fighter who goes by the name Girlrilla. Girlrilla. Girlrilla.
Oh, man.
If you get this one, I'll be impressed. it's not Tiny Tornado.
I know. I'm drawing a blank. I feel like I know. I can picture. I just can't. Let me just throw one out there. I don't fuck. Caitlin Chukagian? I don't know.
No. Raymond?
Wei Li Zhang.
No. What if I said former Marine?
Uriah Favorface girl. What's her name?
Yeah, she just looked like Ray Favorite. Liz Carmouche.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know her thing was Girlrilla. That's funny.
One more, Raymond. This is probably one of my favorite nicknames of all time, and I feel like one of you will get it. Probably Pauls. If Ray doesn't get it, would definitely get it. Who went by the name Christmas?
Male or female?
It's Ray's turn, but listen, I'm not going to tell you because it's not part of the game. I just thought it's an MMA fighter.
I think we watched a fight with him on
Moss
it.
said I'm going to listen to you guys in the shower.
Funny, you say Christmas,
That's impossible. Everything I say is provocative.
That's hilarious. You say Christmas and then Chris shows up.
Oh, yeah. You say Chris Moss in the mirror 3 times. He'll show up. Christmas. What was his? Who was it?
I don't know. It hurts. It hurts, Tim.
You done?
Yeah.
Pauls?
I feel embarrassed.
I'm just gonna throw one out there. I'm guessing the name Chris. It has to be a male, so I'm gonna say Weidman.
No. What if I say he was a wrestle fucker for a long time? He was a lightweight wrestle fucker in the UFC.
Islam?
No, older than that. He's been out for a while. He is currently a chiropractor in Minnesota.
Don't.
No, you guys don't remember Jacob Volkman.
Okay. Yeah, barely remember Jake Volkman. Yeah.
Is he the guy that wore the Speedos?
He may have. I don't remember that, but yeah, Jacob Christmas Volkman.
Okay.
You don't remember him? Like I knew that one. Like I didn't like. This is the only ones I looked up were Gordie Howe and Liz Carmouche. The other ones I knew off the top of my head. Well, all right. Well, Pulse wins the game. Pulse is still the champion of Pulse versus Ray. Congratulations to Pulse.
Yay, Pulse!
Hey, next time I'll just do all MMA. But I didn't want to because I wanted to do some goofy ones. And I'm definitely never doing hockey again because I had to dig for hockey.
Yeah, we don't really give out nicknames that often. Like it's sort of.
You know what I found out though? I did find out every sport had a Nigerian nightmare.
Hockey?
Yeah, I think he was. I want to say he played for Atlanta back in the day when Atlanta had a team. He was an enforcer. I don't know.
George LaRock?
I don't think that was him.
Okay.
I know who George LaRock is.
No, Christian Okoye.
But there's so many good nicknames in sports, you know. Hefty lefty round mound a touchdown, you know who that is? I almost put him on there.
I know round on the rebound.
I know it was a play off of that. It's Hefty lefty, Jared Lorenzen, the late great Jared Lorenzen.
Oh wow.
He makes me like I need to get my shit together because Jared Lorenzen
died
at 38. Yeah, 38 years old because he was too fat.
He
died of fatness.
He was a 300-pound quarterback, but like,
well, he has a Super Bowl ring, and he was in shape in the NFL, but he was still bigger than every other quarterback. His story is so crazy because I think if he was in any other small town in America, they would have never let him play quarterback because he was bigger than everybody else. He was bigger than his offensive line in high school,
right.
But he could fucking play. And he went to Kentucky, and he was really, really good at Kentucky, and everybody loved him. And he played in the NFL. He was Eli Manning's backup when they won the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's what Moss says. He was on the Giants, yeah. When they won a Super Bowl, he was a Giant. And he was in shape in the NFL, but he was still like 280, 290. He was huge.
Shit. How tall was he?
I don't know, maybe 6'3", 6'4". But when he was at Kentucky, he was bigger than his offensive lineman. But he was the man. He was the man.
Was that
And
the guy that played in arena ball too?
Yeah, he had that.
Yeah.
He had that viral thing where he played arena ball and he like tore everybody up, and he weighed like 340, and he just tore everybody up. It'd be like me tearing everybody up right now. Which happens every time I play softball.
Yeah, you get those freak athletes where like no matter what size, they're gonna be faster and stronger than every person that you put them up against. I love those stories. Like I remember when that dude broke, because I had been not watching football for probably a couple of years, like where I wasn't really giving a fuck. And that came up where I'm like, arena football is fucking wild. Well, they'll have that dude be the goddamn quarterback.
You want to get a boost to any sport? Have a fat guy be good. That's everybody loves the fat guy. Everybody loves Roy Nelson, tractor trailer. Everybody loves the fat dude.
Like Kirby Puckett. That was a guy who was insanely athletic for a guy who's shaped like him, you know?
Sure. Tony Gwynn was the same thing, and he wasn't fat his whole career, but Tony Gwynn has the kind of numbers that you look at some of his stats, you're like, that's not real. You battled like 340 against Hall of Fame pitchers in his career. Like, what the fuck? This guy was unreal.
Prince Fielder.
Yeah, another one.
But I just remember that highlight of Kirby Puckett scaling that wall when he would like jump up that wall, and like in real life he was only like 5'8". You know? And it's like, how is a guy who's built like him able to jump that high?
I remember Penn State had a fat kicker a while ago. Like, everybody loves a fucking good fat athlete. We need more.
Yeah,
everybody loves Butterbean, dude. Everybody loves a good fat athlete.
I wish we could. I want him on this show so bad. I got a message.
Sean Kemp was most endearing when he was his fattest.
I wish we could have seen Prime Butterbean versus Jake Paul, current Jake Paul.
Man, that would have been amazing. I'd watch it now. You know what's funny?
Him out.
I saw that Jake Paul. I saw it pop up on Google or news. Jake Paul said his next fight was going to be a boxer with a winning record. The very next day, it's him and this wrestler, Matt Riddle. Right? So
yeah.
It's like, yeah, it didn't last long. So, I mean, honestly.
Well, Riddle needs the money now.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Announced that? That's his next opponent?
They're talking about it. Matt Riddle and Jake Paul are talking about it. I don't know.
Because I know he said it was December 15th he announced the match, but it was opponent to be determined. Is it going to be?
I don't know. Let's take a look. Let's see if I...
Did you guys see this past weekend Logan Paul almost or saved Rey Mysterio from fucking landing on his head?
Catch him?
Yeah, dude. Rey Mysterio was going to go straight into the fucking mat head first off a backflip. And Logan Paul sort of misjudged it and then came in and saved Rey Mysterio at the last fucking second. It was insane to see. I watched it after the fact because it started.
Sometimes that guy does something good to make up for all the bad he's done.
I know.
I don't see anything about Paul. But I am going to take a look and see if we have any election results yet.
I didn't see anything. Trying to find.
Okay, no. Well, this is very early, obviously, but right now, one is up, and so is two. They're both up.
Good.
But I mean, well, early. One is up. Like, okay. So looks like most of the counties that are counted the cities, but it's 63-30, 64-36 for one, and two's closer, but 56. But right now they're both up, which is a good start.
Yeah.
Dude, I would fucking love if one just fucking crushed. If one got 65%, I don't think it will either. But like, no, that's because they try to sneak that fucking bill in, that special election. That'd be great if they got over 60% and just say fuck you. But yeah, so right now 1 and 2 are both up, so that's good. That's early, but that's a good start.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm hoping really bad that this.
Do you have any idea when it would kick in? The issue too? The weed.
I mean, it could
I
be
was gonna ask,
2020. It could be January
I'm
1.
assuming it was January 1st.
I was gonna ask, like, if they pass this, can y'all go buy weed legally tomorrow?
No, I don't think so.
No. They're gonna put together. They're gonna do
there's
the
still
regular
like
Beyond.
work to do, right? They still have to like figure everything out, and hopefully, I honestly it probably won't even be January 1st. It probably sometime next year, but probably not January 1st because they got to figure out the whole taxing structure and all that. And
Watch it comes out during football season, and every single Browns fan is just completely balls deep, like just in the fucking ether.
Dude, that's what they're like anyway. The Browns games, dude. People are drinking at 9 a.m. and it's like, I didn't know if you guys saw the Browns. Oh, listen, they played a team they should beat. Arizona, very possibly the worst team in the league, but they gave up 58 yards of total offense. Like usually we will lose to a team we're supposed to beat, but like to dominate them like that, the first shutout since 2007, like dude, they beat them the way they should have beat them. And Deshaun Watson looked not great, but he had flashes of old Deshaun in there, which is promising. He threw a ball to Amari Cooper that he could not have thrown a better ball. It was a perfect ball. Like 40 yards, and he was double teamed. He threw it perfectly in stride. It was gorgeous. And his second half was better than his first half, which makes you think the rust is maybe coming off. Big game, real big game in Baltimore on Sunday. And then the next week in Pittsburgh coming. Woo.
Now,
Anyway.
when you do a game, do you guys tailgate?
Oh,
I didn't. But
Cleveland is known for their tailgates, and
his team was garbage, so the party happened before the game.
And also like the rudeness of their fans to
get out of here, Pittsburgh
their
fans.
Superiors.
No,
they're superior.
No,
the
they're all
alphas
sweethearts.
of the Rust Belt.
You walk by, if you're wearing a brown shirt, you walk by any tailgate, you'll get free food and beer. It's just free.
Well,
everybody loves you.
You said they start day drinking early, so I just figured
9 a.m. at least, yeah. For a 1 o'clock game, 9 a.m.
I've seen Browns fans cut Steelers fans in line at urinals and not care. There are dicks out there in your fan.
Well, we're the home team. We get to go first, right? Everyone knows that.
I feel like a popular dish is those little smokies, those little tiny sausages.
Maybe.
Up here, it's full kielbasa, though.
But no, you go, especially if you're invited to a tailgate. Stuff's just kind of free. A lot of people, you try to give them money, they're like, nope, I do this every week. It's my thing. You get your free. And they go all out. They got their grilling, man. They got a bunch of beers. It's just like if someone invites you to a tailgate, you're eating and drunk for free, probably.
So what are the fights happen? They happen between rivals or fans of the same team, or what? Like, just
what was the question?
When these fights happen, is
no fights ever happen in Cleveland? We're gentlemen.
Yeah. Okay.
No, they start fights. Especially with Steelers fans. They feel the need to talk up to us like we are we don't dominate them. And we do. That's the thing.
But is it more so Steelers or
remember the last time we played in the playoffs, Ray? I'm not even going to do this with you because I know what you're doing. Stop it. No.
That was the playoffs. I'm talking about regular season and playoffs. We still
I tell you this, dude, the AFC North is a fucking clusterfuck.
Oh, I know. We're the top of the wild card right now. The Browns are, I think, second.
Second, yeah. But
is it more so Browns and Steelers fans, or is it Browns and Lions fans? Because I feel like Cleveland and Detroit
Lions aren't in our division, so we don't really give a shit.
No, I know, but I know Cleveland and Detroit have all had a long-standing rivalry. So
no, it's all
not
Pittsburgh.
Really in football. Not really in football because we're in those different conferences, so it's not really a big deal.
Yeah, it's more Cleveland, Pittsburgh. Like
even in baseball, it's not that big a deal. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Cavs Pistons was probably the biggest rivalry.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe
I would definitely
that's
say
just because of like the when LeBron had those teams. when he was the only one playing. He would drop like 50 on him in the playoffs.
Yeah.
In the real old school, like the bad boys days and stuff. But I'll be right back. All right. And then we got to talk some baseball because guess who has a new manager?
Oh, and before you take your headphones off, Tim, I looked up when issue 2 would take effect. 30 days after the election.
Really?
Apparently.
I'm dreaming of a green Christmas.
Just like the ones I've had before.
Oh, man.
Dude, if this shit passes, man, you want to talk about something that I will be in utter disbelief that it happens. I will not believe it once the election results are in, because it's improbable for Ohio.
Well, how is it tracking? Is it? Do you think people are in favor of this bill or what?
I mean, I don't really have, no pun intended, my pulse on like local Ohio politics. The only thing I saw that made me giggle was the law enforcement ad for it, where it's like, law enforcement is united against legalization of marijuana, and it's some fucking jamoke in a goddamn state trooper outfit, like, you fucking matter. Go fuck your mother. People hate the cops right now. You basically just legalized weed with this fucking ad, you morons.
That's
like,
what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, is it like an older generation of people that don't want this bill, or is it like? Because I'm thinking like the younger crowd will want this. You know.
Hold on. Yeah, the what was I gonna say? Oh, it was what was the question? Sorry, my fault. But what were you saying?
No, I'm just wondering, like, when is it like is it an older generation of people who seem not to be in favor of this bill?
I mean, I think with like medical marijuana being what it is in this state at this point, there's probably a lot of old people who are taking like powderized THC pills to deal with like the pains and all that kind of shit.
Right.
It would definitely open up more of an avenue for them. And you do get your fucking pearl clutchers where it's like, hey, go fuck your mother. I don't want to hear your the children. Like, if the kids get high, the kids get high. I'm like Drago. I don't care. Like, whatever. They learn a lesson and they eat a lot of fucking Twinkies. That's all that's going to happen to them. Because it's all going to be regulated. That's the thing. Like, these grows are going to be regulated by the state. Colorado has it. If you go down Denver and Broadway Avenue in fucking Denver, it's miles, Pulse. I'm talking fucking miles of reclaimed urban area created these fucking grows, and you can just smell the ventilation fans, and it's just so beautiful.
Well, yeah, I've never been to Denver, but I heard there's just dispos after dispos. Yeah, so it's like, oh man, I want to go one of these days just to check it out, man, because I feel like a dispensary is like, it's like Baskin Robbins of ice cream, 31 different flavors all in one shop, you know?
I'll clue you in on something even better. Once you get into a legal state, and I did this when we were in Nevada, and I've done it in other places, but there's this app called Weed Maps that one day I hope we get enough sponsors where they want to, or enough viewers where they want to be a part of our fucking show.
No, we're not hellions. We're not fucking taking that sponsorship money.
I will, but I gotta, Tim, I'll be right back and we'll continue this conversation, but I got a little bit of an emergency. I'll talk to you in a second.
Okay, I hope everything's okay. What was I gonna say? Oh. Welcome. We got gambling in Ohio this year. Now, if we get abortion and fucking weed, what are we, fucking Sodom, Pulse?
Oh, y'all have casinos up there?
What?
Y'all have casinos up there?
Yeah, uh-huh. We've had
Okay.
casinos a while, but sports gambling we finally got this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, January 1st this year we got sports gambling. This is the first year of sports gambling, and it's been rough on me so far.
I mean, y'all, man, that sounds like
Okay,
y'all have it
so-
all. You have casinos, you have the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you have sports, you
Hey,
have.
listen, Ohio gets a bad rap, and I don't understand why. Okay,
I mean, y'all, like,
Bray gives it crap, although he's from here and was raised here. The reason he gives it crap is because he would give any state he lived in crap because he likes to blame his problems on other things other than himself. I hope you heard me say that because I don't want to. I don't want him to think that I'm talking crap behind his back. I've said that to him before, but he's like that. He would probably no, this state's fucking dominant. No, I'm just fucking with him. But no, this is a solid state. All right, Ohio's a good place. Not a bad. Now, taxes. I think we have 5% income tax here. You know.
okay. Well,
I mean, LA has like 20. So.
Well, what about like the housing prices? Is it bad, or is it like what's the average rent of a 1-bedroom apartment?
It depends, dude. Here you could do it for like $350 in my town.
Really?
Yeah, probably. Maybe we'll call it 4. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, here. Yeah. Where I live, yeah, you can do it for like $350.
$350. That'll get you a closet in Houston.
I know. But yeah, you could do it for $350 here probably. 1 bedroom. Yeah, I think it's what my buddy does his for. He has like a nice little apartment. He has.
That's been my utility bill some months. You know, especially during the summer when I have to keep that AC going constant.
No, you could you could definitely live up here cheaper than you could live down there. I'm sure.
For sure.
Like it's November. I got the AC running now.
Everything okay, Raymond?
Fluctuating, but I'll tell you after the show.
Okay, I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, everything's kind of in flux right now.
How worried should I be?
It's nothing with me. It's just somebody I know.
Okay.
Yeah, right. So something heavy, but still
I got you. No, I was trying to talk up this state because I was telling Pulse, like, dude, we have gambling, we're about to get abortion and weed. We're fucking Sodom, bro.
Kinda.
No, he's like, you guys have everything. You have all of that, and you have the Hall of Fame. So I'm like, yeah, dude, this state gets a bad rep, but they really shouldn't. I mean, yeah, it's a Midwest state, but it's fucking. I
was about to say the flyover parts.
It's the western part of the state.
And also some of the southern. Like once you start to get by like Mid Ohio Raceway and all that kind of stuff. Well,
south of me is where it gets real.
That's fucking podunk as shit, bro. Like when you get into heavy Amish country where there's not that many non-Mennonite or fucking straight up Amish, it gets hinky, bro. It gets fucking hinky
between me and Marietta. Or even just south of Columbus, all of that too.
That's
south of Columbus is like that.
Circleville, Ohio.
Basically West Virginia.
West Virginia and Kentucky.
Knock'em Stiff, Ohio. That's a real place.
Home of the great John L. Sullivan.
But now, very important thing that happened. Raymond, you're aware of this. My Cleveland Guardians have a new chief.
Yes.
Stephen Vogt hired as manager of the Cleveland Guardians. 39 years old, youngin.
Who is this?
Stephen Vogt. You don't remember Stephen Vogt?
No.
Dude, he stopped playing in 2022. He was a catcher for 16 years. He played with the A's a lot. He finished his career at the A's as well. A little bit with Arizona. I forget who else. Mostly with the A's. But he was a catcher. And last year he spent with the Mariners as their bullpen quality control coach. But now they hired him as the manager.
People like him playing in 2022. So this is
he just stopped. I saw him hit a home run against us in 22. I went to see him play the A's, and he hit a home run against us. And now he's our manager.
Is this a good idea to hire a guy who this is his first job? This is really
well. The thing is, like, what are the other options? Like, there's no
Sandy.
You couldn't get somebody more established.
He's also not a manager. He's also never been a manager. Listen, if they thought Sandy could do it, they would have given him the job. But obviously, there's something, interviews or something that they don't think he can do it, and I don't know why. But he's definitely going to stay. He's going to be there, which is good. And Wills, the old Carl Wills, the old great pitching coach we have, he'll be there too. I don't know about DeMarlo Hale. They got rid of Mike Starball, who's been with the team for 33 years or some shit. I don't know why they got rid of him. I think it's because he wanted to be the manager and he wasn't real happy that he didn't get the job. Anyway, but I think Stephen Vogt would have got a job from somebody. I mean, Houston's looking for a new manager. Like, he would have got one of these jobs, I think. Anyway, catchers, man. Catchers, and everyone says he's just a great baseball guy. He's always the smartest guy in the field. He's always the best with his teammates. They say that always. And those are usually the guys that get chances to be a manager without, coaching in the minors or anything. So I'm fine with it because the other options were Carlos Mendoza, but Carlos Mendoza went to the Mets. And Counsell, we weren't going to get Craig Counsell. We wanted Craig Counsell, but he wasn't going to come here.
He's the highest. He's the highest paid coach, I think.
Manager
in the league.
Tito. Yeah, it was Tito.
Because he's making like what, $30 million? I think I saw.
That can't be right. Tito was the highest paid last year, and he made 4.5. So that can't be. It's not. It's probably 5. But he went to the Cubs, and
I know Dusty Baker's on his way, and I'm sure you guys don't care. But
no. Well, I mean,
I just want Altuve gone. Like, Dusty Baker going is a bit of a loss for the Astros. But
that was the only okay part of them winning a championship was Dusty finally got one. Because Dusty Baker's the man. I love Dusty Baker, but he just happened to be the team I wanted to lose, and it wasn't Dusty's fault. But and they got no one hates Dusty Baker, so they got the perfect guy for that job because he's unhateable.
I was off by 10, by the way. It was $40 million for, I think.
Jeez, that's how much a manager
is it a 10-year deal? 40 total.
It's 8. It's 8, so it's 5 years.
Wow.
No.
What?
It's not, I'm multiplying. That's not
8 years. 40 million. That's $5 million a year. When did I say 5? I said 5.
It's roughly $8 million a year.
For how many years?
I don't.
5 years? If it says 40 million, it'd be 5 years.
5-year contract.
8. Well, the highest paid manager last year was Terry Francona, and he was making 4.5. So he's making almost double what Terry made.
Well, Counsell's proven himself to be actually a really good manager. It seems.
Yeah. I think the Guardians would have paid him, but I just don't
Cubs.
think. I just don't think he wanted that. He doesn't want to leave Milwaukee for another job with a payroll that's iffy. He didn't.
Oh my God! What if he becomes the next Jim Leland, just a master at getting there and then not winning, but winning 1 or 2?
Well,
I think that
he did. I don't know if him and Francona were the two guys. Well, and Kevin Cash. I was going to say the guys that did the most with not a lot of money. But the thing, he's going to have a Chicago Cubs payroll, and yeah, he's going to probably have good teams. But the Stephen Vogt hire, at first I hope they kind of went internally, but when it seemed they weren't going to do that, I mean, listen, I got to trust them. If they don't think Sandy can do it, we would have loved it if Sandy got a shot because we all love Sandy Alomar Jr.
Yeah.
But obviously there's something they don't think he can do it. I don't know what it is, but so he didn't get the job, and they gave it to an outside guy, and hopefully, I think Sandy will stay, and I think we'll be okay. I mean, our roster's good, and the best part about Cleveland is that they have a young roster that all kind of look to their best player / kind of captain and unofficial captain. And they all play the way he does. And listen, it doesn't matter who the manager is. It's not his team. It's Josie's team, dude. It's Jose Ramirez's team. That's whose team it is, right? And no one plays harder than that guy, and everybody plays the way he plays. He sets the example, and everybody plays. So I feel like I don't think Vogt's going to disrupt that. and he's definitely going to be a player's manager, which Francona was too. So, and especially because he just got done playing, so he's not going to have a hard time relating to players because he was a player 2 years ago.
Well, I was about to say, though, you have to think about it, too, from the perspective of, it's going to be Jose Ramirez's team. Yes. But the razzing that guy's going to get for just getting out of the league, where it's like, bitch, I'm older than you. Go fuck your mom.
No, he's not going to be older than anybody on the team. He's 39. Like, he played.
Well, no, I meant like some of the. How old is he?
39.
30. I thought you said 36.
No, 39. He played till he was 37.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's not even the youngest manager in baseball. The Cardinals manager is 37. But anyway, no, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. And plus, when he has the guys that have already been there helping him out, that's gonna like Carl Willis. Carl Willis is gonna be a big deal. I don't know if Hale's gonna be his bench coach or not. But Sandy will almost guaranteed be there. But Carl Willis being there is going to be a big deal. They'll make sure he knows what he's doing, and I'm sure he'll be fine. I think he'll be all right. Listen, we hope that this guy's our manager for the next 30 years, however long he wants to stay. 20. We'll say 20. But we don't know. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm already excited. I wish it was baseball season already. You know how I am. So
yeah,
I've already gone a couple months without seeing baseball. I want to see baseball now.
I'm just prepping for whatever after the All-Star break of hockey is going to be. That's my goal, is to get there.
Going to is that I know it's going to be the hockey game, and I'm not looking forward to that much.
Have you seen the record, by the way, of the San Jose Sharks?
No.
They're 0-9-1.
Nice.
They're fucking garbage. That's Penguins.
The one team I always forget exists in professional
San Jose
sports.
Sharks.
San Jose Sharks.
They when we won the cup in 2016. I didn't know this because really I just followed whatever the Penguins were doing. And all of a sudden I look at the NHL the finals, and it's San Jose versus the Penguins, and we beat them in 6. They won 2 games from us. I'm like, San fucking Jose is fucking beating us? Like, what the fuck is going on? They had Joe Thornton at the time, and he was kind of in his like onward spiral, but he was inspiring to the team. So he was like, they were winning games, but at the same time, you're like, who the fuck thought San Jose was ever going to be in a final? Like, I didn't. I always thought they were going to be what they are right now, which is a loser.
It's annoying when like not good sports towns or have good teams. Like anytime Miami wins anything.
Yeah.
How does San Jose even have a professional sports team? That's such a small
They've been there for it. Well, yeah, it's close to Sacramento, right? Or close to it. Yeah, because Sacramento has the Kings, so that's the only team they have. And well, I get they have
Sacramento is the capital city of California, so I understand.
Right, but they only have one team, and then so instead of Sacramento having a hockey team, San Jose does, and they also have an MLS team. But other than that, I don't know.
Well, you know what I'm excited for. I don't know if we can. I don't know the legality. Can is there any way we can react to a movie trailer?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
it's on YouTube.
Yeah,
we're on
trailers
YouTube.
Are fine.
Is it the one that's going to be in all Portuguese?
No, but it's
because I saw a trailer for a movie that I'm like, shit, I'm gonna have to read this whole movie.
The movie from our childhood. I'm a fan. I don't know.
Dude, I saw this trailer. I know what you're talking about.
Is it the Winnie the Pooh 2 fucking trailer?
I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. So we're all dudes, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. I haven't reacted. I've seen like minimal video of this, but I want to see this Good Burger fucking trailer too. I haven't seen this.
Buckle up. The new adventures of Ed and Dex starts now. Oh, sorry. The new adventures of Ed and Dex starts now.
Oh my god.
You think I can get a job at Good Burger? I'm putting a good word to Mr. Jess. That's not soap, by the way. It's maple syrup. Why?
Do you guys serve veggie burgers?
I can serve anything on the menu. Good Burger! It's right!
Are you using a plunger to unclog the shake machine, as in the same plunger we use to unclog the toilet?
No. It really means a lot that you came to see me.
Well, you're my best friend.
We're going to be opening mega good burgers in cities all over the world.
From Hollywood to Hong Kong. Hong Kong is not a city. It's the name of an ape.
King Kong.
The game with the paddles?
Ping pong.
The sound of doorbell man.
Ding dong.
What? We shut down the store.
Shut it down.
Shut it down. I don't think you really understand. You're on fire. I like that. Fired. Fired. It's hot. You just got hustled. Welcome to Good Burger. Can I take your order? Whoa.
Megacorp wants to replace everybody with robots. We gotta do something.
We're going to change the world.
Here's your burger.
I
asked for no ice, but there's ice in here.
the
No problem.
whiteness of this movie.
I'll get you another one.
Did it say Mark Cuban?
Probably.
It said Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban's in this?
Hey.
Oh,
Dude, I'm glad you're back.
You know, it's funny. We were just talking about replacing humans with machines, and like that's what you did they show. Also,
Get the Oscars out.
What happened?
So get the Oscars out for that movie.
No, but I'm glad to see they brought Carmen Electra back. I haven't seen her in years.
Yeah, I did see she was going to be in that movie. I think on like Nickelodeon's thing.
Is Shaq gonna be in it again?
Oh God. I
What
think
about
they're
that-
saving
What about the fucking creepy Nickelodeon dude? Is he gonna be in it again?
the feet guy.
The
No,
feet
I don't-
guy, yeah.
Dan something or other.
No.
No, I don't think he's going to be in there.
But to be honest with you, it looks like basically a remake of the first one, and it's crazy that they waited 20 years to remake this. But it looks like they just opened up another Mondo Burger across the street. And it's like,
Dude, Mondo Burger, those assholes, man, putting all those crazy chemicals in burgers gonna make people sick, man. I need fucking Mondo Burger, man.
yeah, but what's up with Hollywood? All these remakes, also in like
Back to the well.
and I'm glad to see it, but also they waited such a long time. They're making a Beetlejuice too. Did you hear?
Yeah. I like Good Burger 2 won't make me angry if it sucks because it's like fucking Good Burger, but Beetlejuice 2 would kind of hurt if it's terrible. Did you see the trailer for the Anderson the Spider Silva movie?
Yeah, I heard about that. Is it a documentary or a movie about
it's a movie.
Somebody's playing Anderson Silva?
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't know, but it's all in Portuguese. The whole movie's in Portuguese.
Oh, it's like a homemade movie, right? Not like homemade, but I'm talking Brazilian made.
It's Brazil. Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah.
Okay. Did you guys see him on his Instagram recently?
But I'll watch it. I mean, I think it's going to be a Paramount. Like I'll watch it. I'll have to read the whole thing, but I can
I'm gonna
handle
spoil
it.
it for you right now. Anderson dies at the end.
He gets pregnant.
No, but
Put a chick in it. Make her gay.
are they gonna actually recreate the leg break and everything?
Well, they showed that, and part of the trailer. This part like he tests positive for steroids, and I have a feeling that I'm like, where are they gonna go with this? They're gonna go be like he'd be like, what? You're gonna see it make him look out like he was innocent, like he didn't do it. Like it wasn't my fault. It wasn't a real test. Like, oh, everybody thinks you're a cheater, and it was just a bad test. Yeah, it was a bad. That's what I feel like it's gonna go.
I mean, it's crazy he gets a biopic when he's still here. It's like he just fought Jake Paul. Like,
No, there's a scene like when he's fighting Chelsea. There's a scene where he's boxing against Chavez. Like, it's like his whole life up to today, or whenever they started making the movie. I don't know if there's a scene where he's at a Quaker Stick in Loop and Lorraine, but
That should. I have to go to Ohio today. But he actually ballooned. Look at this fucking photo.
holy shit!
that was Darius Rucker.
I thought the same thing. Break my leg. I
Dude,
want
you
you
see-
to break my leg.
He's turning into Quentin Rampage Jackson.
I think so. Hampage.
Jeez.
Oh,
Anyway, Not only is Creed coming back next summer, but Hootie and the Blowfish is touring with Collective Soul.
I saw that, and
If it wasn't at the like, will only go to Pavilion for Creed because I fucking hate him. But like, I'm not going fucking line. By the way, fucking stop asking me.
It's
Only if there's just that's the only option.
It's
I have to get
$55.
I will pay double to buy a seat. It's Creed. It's worth it. I will go without you. Don't test me on this.
Hey, I wouldn't blame you.
I would listen. I go to concerts by myself. So do you. We both do this. So.
Yeah, but Shauna wants to go too. And she's like, lawn seats are 55. I'm like, what are they? And that's when I sent you that voice message.
Can't do it, man. Because of my experience with Shania Twain, it didn't feel like I was there, and I care about Creed too much to fucking do that for Creed.
Well, they do sell upgrades if it's not sold out.
It will be sold out.
I think they'll add shows. They've got to add shows, dude.
I can't believe they're not coming to Blossom.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, even Nautica? Like, I think they would sell out Nautica in like 2 seconds.
I'd much rather them come to... Well, Nautica's not nearly as big as...
Well, yeah, but every ass would be fucking...
They wouldn't come to Nautica. They would come to Blossom. Blossom would be the Cleveland show. But, like...
Why, though?
Why? Because it seats like 30,000 people, or I don't know how many you see. It's a lot. I mean, there was this fucking sea of people. Man, I don't know about the Pittsburgh.
And you can buy upgrades. So if you bought those and then for like $30 more, you just bought fucking open seats in the pavilion.
Listen, if this happened 2 years ago, I just would have bought 4 tickets and been like, who's coming?
I would have immediately sent you in payments to make that happen.
Yeah, if I could have done that, I would have done that already. You know, I would have bought them day one. That's what I did when they were coming to Houston when I was living down there 15 years ago. I just bought them, and I'm like, I'll figure out who I'm going with later. And then I ended up moving back, and I ended up selling them for a loss because that was before, you know, that was before you could sell the tickets on the internet and shit. Although, man, I would love to go see him at Cynthia Woods Pavilion. Me and Pulse and my Uncle Dave. Me, Pulse, and Uncle Dave going to see Creed.
Who else are they touring with? Creed.
3 Doors Down and Finger 11. A couple other bands too, but the ones I'm looking at is 3 Doors Down and Finger 11, which is that's just a fun sing along, get drunk and sing along concert.
That's a banger show. Like
I would know like 30 songs played in that show.
I would almost know every. I would know every hit of every band.
I mean, I know the words to maybe 3 Finger 11 songs, which is a lot, and probably 10 3 Doors Down songs and every Creed song. So
I would know the hits, and I would cry at certain hits that were played. Like One.
Oh,
I was to hear One.
Ray, I need to be closer to the music because you, like, if I was in the lawn and you were sick, I would only hear you.
No, not at lawn.
In the lawn, yes, I'd only hear you.
I would enjoy the music because I'd have a vape and I'd be on a blanket and then I'd be comfy.
You do that in a fucking seat, Ray.
But I like the lawn and the shoelessness. I make sure I get my toes manicured that whenever I go to Blossom so I can wear sandals. I just feel the grass, bro. Like I love that shit.
Touch your feet.
My technician is not. Shout out to Ling. She's an amazing woman for putting up my feet.
2 Joints, the 3 worst bands in history. You know what? Get out of here.
Yeah, hey, you know what? Nickelback is from your neck of the woods. So I know they're from Toronto, but they're Canadian.
Have fucking Nickelback, man. We'll take 3 Doors Down.
Is Pulse an Our Lady Peace fan? I want to know, is he an Our Lady Peace fan? Pulse, put that down there. Ray, nobody wants to see you high on a blanket you got from an Ohio strip bar. Look,
they sell blankets at strip bars.
No, just because I pay for the rug that a girl does at a strip club doesn't mean you have to like shit on my dreams. Okay, those things are involved in shower scenes. All right, you pay high dollar for those. High dollar. Alberta. They're from Alberta. Oh, okay. So they're from like a little bit east of Two Joints.
Well, isn't Avril Lavigne Canadian as well?
Yeah, and Creed's American, so go America. Did you see like the promo video they put out for their tour? It's so fucking corny, but I love it.
Where he walks into practice.
Oh no, the one where he's in a hotel and there's like, my phone's blowing up. My phone's blowing up too.
The one I saw.
Yeah, and then it's just like, oh, who are gonna have come with us? And he calls the guy for 3 doors down, and he's like, hey man, you want to come on tour with us? Oh yeah.
No, the worst one was when they're all together for like practice, and Scott Stapp walks in and is like, hello, my friends. We meet again. It's been a while. Where should we begin? And then it's like, start with practice. And you're like, no, what are you doing? As a comedian, anytime I watch Korn, and I'm not talking about the band, I'm talking about Korn as in comedy or an attempt at comedy, and you just feel it in your gut. You're just like, no.
Stop. One of the great things about Scott Stapp is just over the topness.
Yes.
And one of the things that makes Scott Stapp a great performer is one of the reasons people make fun of him the most. So that's because he has an inability to phone anything in. And he goes 110 every time he performs. And he performs you would not find a video of Scott Stapp performing where he's not performing like it's the last time he will ever sing these songs. And when I saw him at fucking Kent Stage, it was like that. That's amazing. That's great. But people make fun of him because they're like, oh yeah, you know, that's just what he's like all the time.
How many times have you seen Creed live?
None. The whole band, none.
Oh,
that's why this is a big deal. I've seen Scott Stapp and his band twice, but I haven't seen him with Creed. So I've heard Scott sing the songs, but I haven't seen him with Creed, Tremonti and the guys. I haven't seen him. So this is a big deal.
Oh man, that's hilarious that they're even getting back together. I remember.
I wonder if they're thinking about making a new album. I was hoping for some new music.
Maybe, but I mean,
Full Circle was a good album.
Yeah, I mean, when I go see a band, I only want them to play the hits, man. Like, I
will give Scott Stapp credit. When I saw him, he played almost all Creed songs, and he has a few albums out. He only played a few of his own songs.
Well, yeah, because he knows people are paying for the new shit.
Yeah, I know, but he could have played. He didn't even play he played 2 or 3 of his own songs, and he didn't play all the Creed hits. And dude, it was really sweet seeing him that first time. Because my buddy asked me if I wanted to work as a stagehand. He's like, I know you love Creed and Scott Stapp. He's like, hey, do you want to work? He's like, you help unload and load and unload the shit, and I'll have you do security, but I'll put you close to the stage so you could watch it. So I did that, and I was just a fan. I was technically working security, but I wasn't doing anything. I was basically just there as a fan. I got paid to watch it, but all day the other stagehands were like making fun of Scott Stapp and Creed and shit. They're going forward, but like halfway through the show, I see every one of them singing all the songs. Like that's just how Creed is, man.
That actually sounds like a great job. Like, how do you get that gig?
Dude, it was awesome. I got paid under the table, cash.
Oh, man.
Well, venues like that need stagehands, and they will. I think probably every concert venue around you probably has stagehands they call every time a band they need help loading bands in, and they probably pay cash, probably. Which by you that means it's probably Hispanic day laborers that get paid $5. But my buddy worked there, so he's like, hey, do you want to do? And they paid me $10 an hour under the table. I mean, like $100, and I watched the show for free. The second time I paid for a ticket, but that time I did that, and that was awesome. And I didn't really work that hard, really. Push some stuff around.
Were concessions included? Like, did you get to eat for free too?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't do any of that time. But the next time I got drunk. That time I didn't because I was technically working. But I didn't care. I just like I said, he put me right up the stage. So there was a door there, but no one was. It wasn't a rowdy crowd. It was an older crowd. So
what about the theater? Would you ever go to something like that?
What do you mean?
Like
a musical?
Yeah, like they're advertising the
I like theater, dude. I
Yeah,
was a theater nerd in high school, and again, I like that. I really would love to see Hamilton live someday. I don't know, and when it starts touring, I would love to see Hamilton. There's a theater by me that has all kinds of stuff, but sometimes they bring musicals in, and I haven't been to one yet. But no, I like musicals, man. Is that what you're asking?
Well, yeah. It's just
Ray went and saw Wicked last year.
What's it called?
Wicked.
What's that about?
It's kind of like a Wizard of Oz kind of thing, a little bit. It's a pretty popular musical. It's a big one. I think you saw Beetlejuice, the musical, as well.
Yeah,
I haven't been to one in a while. I saw Rent on Broadway once. When I
wouldn't mind Hamilton. It's just I don't like that director guy. What's his name? Miranda.
Well, he's not in it anymore. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's not affiliated.
Yeah, he's done. He's done. Yeah. Yeah, they have a new cast. I mean, they keep the show still running, but they have different cast.
So how does that work? Does he continue to get paid because he created it?
Well, yeah, dude, it's this thing. Yeah, printing money, bro. Yeah, he'll get paid the entire time it runs, and he'll get paid for Hamilton for the rest of his life in one way or the other. I mean,
does he get rights off of that?
He wrote it, so of course he did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll forever. He'll get. You see, he wrote it. Did you guys watch Big Mouth? Big Mouth's pretty funny. You watch Big Mouth?
I've seen bits and episodes.
Well, this new one he wrote a song for. It's in Spanish, but he wrote it for Big Mouth. It's pretty cool. About pubes. He wrote something about pubes for Big Mouth. Yeah. You went to a couple of musicals last year, didn't you? You went to see Wicked and Beetlejuice. Is that right?
Wicked was 2021.
Okay. Well, recently.
And then Beetlejuice was the most recent one. That was, I think it was like 2022.
Yeah, because Paul asked if you felt we would go to theaters and see. I'm like, dude, I love fucking. I
like musicals.
In a long time. And
I'm talking about like would you feel less manly if you went to something like the ballet?
No. Fuck no, dude, it's art.
Because you're going to get a hand job afterwards. That's why. Like, that's
that blowjob place.
Yes.
No,
that's how it happens.
They've been advertising because it's Christmas coming up. They've been advertising the Nutcracker.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I just want to go see it.
Then
go see it.
No, dude, if you actually feel less manly, there's a problem with you. Seeing the Nutcracker, there's no problem with that, dude. There's zero. Anyone gives you shit for that, fuck them, dude. It's art.
Shit. Go high. Just fucking light up fat blunts before you go.
I definitely am.
You should just go reeking into that fucking. What do they call that? What's Houston's like?
Well, they got
theater thing.
They've got Jones Hall, and then they have this. What do you call it? The symphony. Where the symphony is. Let me look it up.
No, don't feel fucking like less manly. Who gives a shit? Bring a woman. Make it a date.
Or don't. You don't have to. If you just want to go, just go.
If it makes him feel better.
What I'm saying, he shouldn't feel. He's obviously from Texas. If he thinks that watching ballet makes him less of a man, he definitely grew up in Texas.
Oh yeah, but still.
But no, no way, man. Not even a little bit.
Well, that's the other thing. I'm just wondering: is there a dress code when you go to the symphony? Can I just walk up in there in street clothes?
I mean,
probably. But
I would suggest maybe like sensible khakis and khakis and like a golf shirt. You don't have to get like super fancy polo. Yeah,
khakis and polo would work.
Yeah, you don't have to be like suit and fucking.
You can dress like Tiger Woods on Sunday.
Yeah, wear the red, baby. Wear the red. That would be awesome if Pulse did do that with a Nike hat on. I think a lot of the white people would be like, "It's Tiger Woods. I've seen him."
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I walk up in there smelling like a pound, will they kick me out or like?
That I don't know.
As long as you don't have it on you.
Yeah, probably no. I mean, there may be someone who complains, so maybe put a little axe on you or whatever you put it.
Pulse, get a vape. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, do
Just
that.
Get a vape. Don't smoke it in the theater, but doing it in the
Yeah,
intermissions.
Ray Hyclak would smoke it in the theaters. That's why.
No, I didn't. That's the thing. Like,
Didn't
because I had to
you-
wear the
didn't-
mask over my face.
Didn't you? No, you hit it at fucking Weird Al.
Well, I'm talking about when I was at like the like plays.
But anyway, dude,
Concerts, whatever.
Pulse, I can't even believe you thought that it would make you it would like.
I'm asking you guys what you. Oh shit! Hold on.
Yeah, no. The answer is 100% yes. 100%, dude. I'm a pretty open-minded person, especially when it comes to art. You know.
Yeah.
Now, do I want to pay money for certain things? No, but someone's like, dude, I got free tickets to the ballet. You want to go? I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll go to the ballet.
Yeah, why not? I mean, to
Dude,
me,
if I had free tickets to any event down the street from me, I'd go. You know who's coming in next week? I think.
Who?
Blessed Unity of Souls.
Song.
She likes me for me.
Oh, not
Because-
because I hang with Leonardo or that
Did
guy.
not
who
know that
played
lead
in
singer
Fargo.
was black. I had no idea.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he have like dreads, like really good dreads?
Probably did in the 90s. But the one, and I can still get tickets for it. I asked my mom if she wanted to go. She had no interest. I don't really know if I want to go by myself. But
Ooh.
Diamond Rio's playing in
Oh, the Christmas show,
December.
right?
Yeah. Christmas and hits.
I think I talked to my mom about like driving me down there.
We'll go, man.
I'm like, Diamond Rio's playing in New Philly. But
What day of the week is it?
it's a
weekday, isn't
weekday.
it?
I say fook that.
Yeah. I mean, I can, like I said, I can drive you back, but like, it's a weekday. You have work and shit, so it's. I might look like if I had more money, I would definitely go. But I don't know. Maybe I should just go to that. I mean, it's right. I mean, that, like I said, it's a mile away from my house.
Yeah,
and I do really like Diamond Rio, so that would actually be fun.
Me too. That's why I'm like,
I don't care to hear anyone do Christmas music, but Diamond Rio's pretty good.
Yeah, this is
But anyway, Pulse, go. You know what? Go to that. Go to everything. Go to your local art museum. Do everything.
I definitely would. But yeah, I see there is a
art museums are free usually, so that's pretty sweet.
It says patrons shall wear formal attire or business casual. So
yeah, like
okay, yeah,
golf shirt and khakis would do.
Yeah, khakis would do.
Yeah, you should just go to a thrift store, Pulse, and buy the loudest.
Yeah.
Flannel print jacket, like overcoat that they have, and just wear that with like black pants that you get at like fucking Goodwill. Just get the loudest jacket. Like
we're coming down. We're getting matching like lime green pinsuits. We'll go to the opera.
I always wanted a lime green suit.
Man,
I don't have the.
Here's the thing, like there's no way on earth either of us could pull it off. You could pull it off. It takes a lot of confidence, but all the confidence in the world, Ray and I couldn't pull it off. We look ridiculous. Like even if we just like, no, this is our thing. We look good in this. People be like, you don't though.
No, I'm pretty sure if I went to the symphony, I would stick out like a sore thumb wearing a lime green suit.
Everyone would, but
there might be some oil billionaires down there that'll fucking be like, I'm wearing
dude,
purple.
That sounds like a real nice self-date night, man. You go to the Nutcracker, put your nice clothes on, go get something to eat. You know, that sounds fun.
He doesn't live in Sex in the City. Like, what are you doing?
I do that shit all the time. What are you talking about, man?
Self-care. Where men don't do self-care.
No, not self-care, but like I took myself on all kinds of dates. Who are you talking about?
I'm wondering though, is it just like any sports venue? Do they have a guy walking around selling like Cracker Jack at the symphony?
No, they probably will have a little bit of like alcohol in the lobby. And something fancy. They probably have like some wine, and that's probably about it. I don't know if they'll have beers. Probably just wine. You're probably not even allowed to have it in the theater. Like some places you can't have it in the theater, but they'll sell it to you in the lobby. So you just hang out in the lobby, drink a beer, and then go, or drink a drink and then go in it. Yeah, I don't think. No, they don't have that. But No, dude, open your horizons always. I need to do that more, actually.
Yeah, no, that's what I've been thinking. Like that, and
it's always a good thing. I always think it's weird when people like want to live in little boxes. You know, they don't want to try new shit. Maybe you'll hate it. That's fine. You know, whatever. But if not, you're like, you got it out of the house. You know, like.
So,
for me, the only thing is just like spending money. But you know, I'm pretty. I don't know how much you'll enjoy it, but you'll definitely be like, wow, these people are fucking talented. You'll definitely say that.
Yeah, no, I'm actually excited to go. I want to go.
Dude, if I was down there, I'd go with you. I'm sorry, I'm not.
But,
update. I was Trans-Siberian Orchestra once. That was fun.
I have no interest in that. It sounds like a horrible time.
My parents took me.
It's like screeching guitars, fucking playing out "Merry Christmas." You're like, ah.
What it was, I went and I was in a band at the time, and I was just thinking, I'm thinking like I couldn't believe how unloud it was. Like they need to crank it. Yeah, I've been to concerts too, and I was like, we need to crank it up. But there's like older people there. I get it. I'm like, man, I'm surprised it's not that loud. I mean, I could hear it, but it's not, you know, any other concert I've been to. It's like, you know.
And how long when you went to this orchestra? How long was the show?
Oh, I couldn't remember, dude. I'm gonna guess probably a 2-hour show, and they probably have an intermission though.
Yeah, I would something like Diamond Rio or TSO Trans-Siberian. I think there'd probably be an intermission.
I can't remember, but that makes sense. Symphony probably an intermission. But yeah, dude, no one can really sit through anything more than 2.5 hours really often. So most things aren't that long.
Yeah, that's what
operas maybe, but
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I gotta be 3 sheets just to even go. Like I'm probably gonna take some of those. We sell them at the store. Those little shots, you know. But I don't want to reek of alcohol because it's like. I feel like people sitting next to me will be looking at me funny. Like
chew gum, it's fine.
No,
yeah, there's the one thing is that. Well, you don't want to. Ray doesn't give a shit about this. I've learned this about Ray, but you don't want to ruin someone else's time with you by yourself.
I don't ruin people's times. You let me ruin your time.
You do. See. This is what I deal with.
I'm amazing.
It's so funny that like Shauna and I had the same stories about doing stuff with you, and it's funny. We've bonded on that, on Ray's awfulness. And like listen, you're not that awful. I'll go with you again, but like every time I go, I'm just like fucking Ray. Something. It's always something with this guy.
If we're out in public, I can be what I want. I'm gonna put a chick in it and make her gay. That's what I'm gonna do. All right.
Put a chick in the linguine.
This is why I need this. Like this is why I need edibles down here because then I won't have to smell of pot. You know what I'm saying? And
yes. Well, you're gonna have to make your own.
Vapes, even like you can go out and do they have smoking sections at the stadiums in Houston?
Yeah, but I don't smoke cigarettes though. So
but that's when if you feel your shit starting to like unvibe. Then you all of a sudden pull that beautiful pen out that they can't take away from you.
Yeah, but I can't get hash oil down here either. All we have is flour. So it's like, and that stuff stinks. So.
John 209. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't been paying attention to comments because someone doesn't pull them up. Pauls, when are you going to start pulling your producer weight around here? That's what I was going to
I needed that.
Okay, who's comment?
Not only that, but like I thought you were here to like help us with shorts and social media.
You know what, Tim? I haven't taught him yet. Would you? No, I haven't had time.
Yeah, I'm giving him shit because I just love having him here, man. I still have him here. I did not do a thing, and I still love him, but I was just giving him shit. But
no.
I do need to teach him how to do that stuff for sure.
And I told Tim, but I guess I'll let you know. Yeah, I was trying to get a guest on today. She couldn't make it because she lives in Scotland and it's like midnight her time now. So
yeah,
I mean, if you really, how bad do you want to? I mean, because we could do a separate.
Yeah, we can do a pre-tape. It doesn't matter.
We can just put it up.
That would be great because I think you guys would enjoy her.
Oh yeah, we want anybody on this show.
I haven't watched your stuff yet. I will, but yeah, I gotta get a hold of Sean again because I need to know what's going on with fucking Napa Valley.
Yeah,
because I want to do it, but I asked him if I want to host shows. I mean, because that will I'm not definitely not trying to make money off of it, but it will supplement the trip, a little bit. So. Yeah, hopefully. I don't want to keep bothering about it. Bob's going out there next week, I think.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dude, Sean's doing the show out there, and everybody he has on the show I've met before, and they're all fucking murderers. I'm like, that's
Nice.
such like Justin Wood, Bob, who
Justin Wood's the shit,
and a couple Triple Shay, a couple other guys I met in LA, and they're all fucking murderers. And Justin's a fucking bet. Dude, he's the man. Justin's great, and Bob is fucking murder. Anyway, I do miss comedy. I miss the highs, but not the lows.
Update
I miss all
by
the fun times I used to have.
Update, by the way, in these elections, they are the New York Times is already with 51% of the vote in, calling issue 1 as yes.
Okay, man, it must be real high then.
It's got a little over 1.1 million right now votes for, and 800,000.
Kurt Metzger is hilarious. I just watched some Kurt Metzger recently.
I love Kurt Metzger.
He's so to me he's relatable because he's nuts.
Yeah.
And he's real funny.
Right now, also with 1 million.
I bet I can get Louis Katz on. That'd be real fun. Louis Katz.
I'd be down. Sorry, but 52% for legalization, or the 52% in, 55.5% say yes. So we're on our way to legal weed in this fucking state, man. I'm so excited, guys.
Yeah, what I'm looking at is also called 1, and 2 is at about the same tick. So
we're looking good. We're
30 days.
30 days. I can buy
that
weed
means in 30
state.
days there's gonna be a gummy episode of Bro Pod.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, it's not gonna be good.
Let's go.
You know what though? No Indigo for Tim. No Indigo. I think that was always my problem. When I started getting my hands on some other stuff, I'm like, oh, there's other ways this can make you feel, and I like that better.
Yes. And Pulse, you better not do what 2 Joints is saying right now. I see you looking at your phone. You better not be emailing him shit. No, I'm kidding.
What's he doing?
He's like, give me the thing. Send me the link. StreamYard. Let's spice the word promise. Citizen bake sale up.
I did say the word promise to 2 Joints one time, so we have to have him on eventually.
Yeah, we'll have him on. I'm down.
It's just,
yeah, man.
So here's the thing, and I've said this before.
Control in 30 days.
So here's the thing, and so what was Pulse would tell you the one thing before we had Pulse on that there's one thing I needed to know before he went on, and I needed to know what his name was, right? I'm like, we don't have to say it, but you can be anonymous on the internet, but you can't be anonymous to us. You got to tell us who you are, because it's
we don't need dicks flapping.
Yeah, right? And I think that was a very fair question. But that's the thing about having other people on is it weirds me out a little bit.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Anonymity is internet, because when people don't know who you are, you can fucking do whatever you want, which means you could fucking throw your dick on it. So it makes me a little worried. So
how do we know his government name isn't 2 Joints?
Well, I mean, if he's living on a res somewhere, I can totally understand that. Like me talking to 2 Joints.
Wow.
Well, that's okay. Can you cancel the unknowable?
That's
I-
actually the perfect Native American name, too, Joe.
Him's bend him finger back.
So I watched the Snook episode of South Park today. Remember that one?
Yeah.
And this is the beginning, like when there's like a Middle Eastern student that comes to South Park, like Cartman's reaction. I'm like, that's fucking Ray. Right away, he's just like, oh no.
Yeah, well, nowadays. Back in the day, I was a lot more, I don't know, forgiving.
Right, and Mr. Mackey's like, no, I'm Muslim or terrorist, Eric, and Cartman's like, yeah, but most of them are, and it only takes most of them. Like that's something Ray would say.
I mean, post 9/11.
Oh, all right, where were we?
Sorry to go.
What would you, if you could pick it? What would your Native American names be?
Oh gosh, I don't think I can answer that question. I
Lays on floor probably for me because I'm fucking lazy.
I'm gonna pass. Honestly, I'm not even gonna give you one.
I've been live 10 times on screen on the MMA holes. I'm always dressed and polite. Well, we're fucking with you though. We're having fun with it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
We're busting balls on like our requirements.
Right.
You wouldn't have to give them your social security. Do they have social security numbers?
Plus, wasn't he on your show Saturday?
Yes, we previewed 295 coming up.
Okay. Well then, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll get you on here too, George.
Not now, but sometime. But that was a legitimate requirement for Pulse. But that was 100% fair in my opinion. I didn't think that was a weird thing to ask at all.
No, I think it was fair, but that was a serious question. Do they have social security numbers in Canada?
It's probably not the same.
I don't even. I had an evil thought in my head, but then I realized it wasn't even that funny.
Wow, that's new for you. Oh, you know, man, I hope Blake Townsend's show's going well.
Yeah,
I would have liked to go to that, but you know, we're doing this, and comedian that we know, Blake Townsend, is going through some medical shit right now. They're doing it.
Oh yeah.
I hope it never happens, but I always think, like, what if I went through some shit where someone set my show up? I'm like, fuck it. The only one person that would do it is Ray. And like, I wouldn't want Ray on my benefit show. I want it to be good. I don't, you know, so I wouldn't even want him on it. So
no, for that, I'm giving you the English fuck you, which is 2 fingers. How about that?
The old Winston Churchill. Yep, you bum. Yeah.
You
I'm
bastard.
kidding.
How dare you?
Would anyone other than Bob McClure would? Because Bob McClure's a sweet.
But I feel like me and Bob would be the ones like kind of like hitting up comedians to just come out and like.
Now, if it was you, I think it would just be me.
Yeah,
like, I'm gonna do an hour and a half for Ray. No, people would do it. People would do it. I actually think you'd be surprised how many people would do it.
Probably. And I hope I've touched, at least a few comedians where they're like, raise it. That's why the one joke I have.
No one. I don't know if anyone hates you. They hate your opinions, but that's not.
Oh yeah,
that's not you.
I
don't
try
know.
and be
I honestly
nice
don't Well, also I don't think anyone will tell me. But I've heard people say things behind your back, but nothing crazy.
Yeah.
And most of the things I've told you, so
yeah. But like what was I gonna say? I want to be remembered as just a nice guy. Like I don't want to be like, oh, he was a great fucking guy and all this stuff. It's more like, he's a great guy, or man. I want like stories about me where it's all bad, but the next day I help them like change their tires. Like I want to be that guy where, yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh. I just got an invite to a show.
See, there you go. Bob McClure showed me how to invest wisely and scam senior citizens online. No, he didn't. Bob's a sweetheart.
He is a good salesman, so it could happen.
Yeah, that is what his day job is. Something like that. And he was just in Ireland. He just sent him to Ireland.
Yeah, so I think I saw something about that, but I don't know.
Yeah, he just got married, and he and his wife went to Ireland for his work.
They call it, by the way, social insurance number,
Huh.
which
That's
is the
right.
most Canadian way to do it.
That's
It's
right, 'cause
very
you had-
dry and to the point.
I just spent $60 on one medication. Is that what happens in Canada? Does that happen in Canada?
No, maybe $5.
Dude, I
Loonies,
spent
5 loonies,
60
whatever they use up there.
I was gonna
To
say,
be
don't they
fair.
get free healthcare?
Yeah. 60 $60 I spent on my which one medication was that? Was the blood pressure med. Fat tax, I call it.
Ray, if something ever happens, we gonna Photoshop pictures of Thomas and your face for every episode. I like it. I like it. Why would it be
What's
like an
gonna happen?
AI? I don't know.
What's gonna happen?
Where my back's going, I'm not quite sure, dude. Like, Sunday, bro. Right after like when I woke up after falling asleep after the main event, I woke up the next day and just my lower back felt like somebody was like sending electrodes through it. It was not good. Not good at all, man. And my arm's going numb from and my back's hurting. So I'm thinking it's either a heart attack or fucking nerve. I got some kind of pinched nerve. And actually, I don't know.
The only thing I could truly trust chiropractors with is getting pinched nerves out.
I talked
Also,
to
it's
Mike.
more like- go ahead.
I was about to say I talked to Mike Tyson about it, and he felt my thing because he told me a story.
I broke my back. Spinal. I broke my back. Spinal. I broke my back.
Let that bomb. Just let that bomb, Ray. Just
I was waiting for like a triplet beat to come in after that. Like I thought that was like a start to your rap song.
No. I have 2 new drops, by the way. That one and this one, just because it's a staple, and we can use this for any time fans of a certain fighter start crying about like fixes or anything like that.
Stop whining. Stop whining.
I was hoping it was going to be put a chick in it, make her gay, and
I have it saved in my phone to make into an audio file. I'm not gonna lie. That's the next one that's getting put in the.
I was pretty
soundboard.
disappointed today when I found out there was a. I knew this already, but I had to vote for like a city councilman. I didn't know there was a seat because I thought my seat wasn't up for another 2 years. So I'm not going to let that pass me by again. If I found out there is an at-large seat for next year for city council, I'm fucking running. I'm running for city council of New Philadelphia, Ohio.
I like it.
Relatively seriously. I mean, like, I
Would
want
we have to refer to you as councilman on this show?
Oh, 100%. Now, basically, I'm going to do it because I want to have fun with the campaign, but I would actually legitimately like to be on the city council. Like, I really would. But I feel like it's just like the way I am, me being me. There's no way I was not going to have fun, like with my campaign. Like if I try to be like, this is why you should vote, without fucking around. I'm like, that's not me, dude. I need to fucking have fun with it, right?
It's crazy though. Anybody can be a politician because wasn't Tito Ortiz like a city council member
For like 3 months, and then he quit. Didn't he like get resign or something like that?
I don't know. Dude,
but he got voted in, right?
Probably. There's no doubt in my mind I can handle local city council. Zero doubt in my mind I can handle the job. Like, I could do it. It's part-time. You go to meeting. I can handle it.
I could see though Tim being the guy that gets like the kickbacks. It's like, I mean, if you want this in your
Go to jail for it?
Yeah, if you want this new factory.
Well, what that would mean is you'd have to wear a suit every day.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's the one. You know what? That's one thing I thought of. Like, shit, do I have to wear a suit? Fuck. 'Cause I don't look good in a suit, man. I'm too frumpy.
Tim, I put my glasses on because I don't want to cry.
I've never seen a fat guy look good in a suit. Now,
I pull off for being a fat, like a skinny fat guy with like a huge gut. I pull off suits well.
I've never seen a guy 3+ pull off a suit well. Now you also think, well, guys, 3+ don't pull off anything. Well, not true. They make really very good stylish clothes, really good stuff for fat guys. They really do. You see a lot of really well dressed fat guys out there, but a suit, I've never seen a really good fat guy in a suit.
Bruce to me is the king of big man fucking nice shit. I watched that guy drop 15 grand on 3 suits
In Cleveland.
Yes, I was witness to the check. I saw the fucking register. I was there for it. He pulled off every single one of them suits. He wore them all weekend.
Listen,
it was great.
I got into clothes when I lost weight. And then I'm like, I'm gonna try to now I can actually have a style other than t-shirts and hoodies. So, but then you learn the truth is they make nice clothes for fat guys too. So you just gotta want to, but it's just money, and fat guy store is expensive.
Well, yeah, there's a lot more fabric. That's why. I mean,
makes sense.
You're paying by the yard at that point. You're not paying.
However, if I got the same brands, the same stuff, and like and Pulse's size, it also would be expensive.
Those Filipino fingers that are sewing those shirts to make for big people.
Listen, I used to go to Gabriel Brothers and get some nice stuff. I thought it was my style. I came up with the style. I had a style at one point. But Gabriel Brothers doesn't have that kind of stuff for fat people. You have to go to the fat store and pay extra. Stuff that's made for you. So,
like at a big and tall.
Yeah, DXL is a real good one. I'm not
gonna
lie.
I know you from those. Oh, sorry.
I want a leather jacket a little bit. Which one specifically?
The poor cows that have to die to make that.
It doesn't matter. I want the one John Wick wore in the first Keanu Reeves wore in the first John Wick movie, and I Googled it, and apparently I'm not the only one that wants that jacket, because this is the style jacket he wore. This is what you're talking about, and they make them in my size.
You know what I want? I want that.
That's me about $150.
I want that. I want that silver icy hot jacket from Grindhouse,
man. Tim.
Yes, sir.
Tim.
Yeah.
Tim.
What?
I'm wearing these sunglasses because I don't want to have people seeing me tearing up right now.
Okay. But
the New York Times, with 58%.
I just found a bunch of them online. You can buy them.
For
$100 on Amazon.
But with 58% of the vote in, the New York Times is calling for Ohio issue 2. Yes.
It's a good day for freedom, Ray.
Do you know how happy I am? Finally, I can be a degenerate again. I can be a happy boy and walk into a dispensary that'll probably be within walking distance of my house tomorrow.
Dude, honestly, that is good news, man. Because it's just hilarious because you and I both grew up in a time that it was fucking weird to get it, and it was when we were in high school, it was fucking evil as shit. And only the worst, only the weird art students smoked the marijuana, and to get it, you had to go to creepy dude with a terrarium and white guy with dreadlocks, and it was never. It's just. It's weird, so crazy how times change and things change and opinions change, and the fact that, when we were in high school, we would have never thought that was that. Never even thought it would even be a thought.
I looked down on people smoking marijuana in high school. I was an idiot. I was a jock, and I had that bashed into my head by my dad and my mom, don't smoke marijuana. Marijuana's bad. Okay? No, I'm good. I once I had it at Fairport Harbor, Ohio, right on the lakeshore for the first time, my world changed. Made me happy.
How old were you the first time you smoked?
I was 18. I was at a college or high school graduation party with my ex or girlfriend at the time.
I think I was 20. and I got a death migraine. Like I stay away from it. I mean, I got a horrific migraine from it.
Well, it's like half baked. You know, remember he said like some people say they don't get high the first time they smoke. Was that y'all's experience?
I don't think so, but I remember getting that migraine.
No, I just remember like being really hungry and like, and the first, this also scares the shit out of me. The first time I smoked good weed that I've still been chasing to this day, Pulse, I swear I got so high I saw mermaids in the lake, but I know to this day it was just people splashing in the thing, but I thought they were mermaids. Like legitimately, honestly thought they were mermaids. And I had smoked some perp, like just some straight up purple fucking nugs, like really good shit. It was leafy. It was pretty nice, but it fucked my world up completely. Like I've been chasing that high ever since. And I've gotten there a few times where it's just like you start licking your lips even though they're already wet, like that kind of fucking high. I love that kind of high, dude. I love uncomfortable levels of high because I want to see where my limit is when it comes to weed.
Ryan Kill said Tim maybe start lifting weights during the show again.
Hey,
like I don't want to fucking get that shit. You know, it's fine. That can be motivation.
We want to be inspiring to our listeners all day.
Here's
every
Alan.
day.
Can you put Alan's comment up, please?
Ohio hates babies.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. That's what we said.
Oh yeah.
Wait, so what happened? They denied it or what?
No. He said no. They passed. Issue 1 passed, which is so. Yay, abortion. I mean that's the layman's term version of it. It's more.
Well, it's illegal. It's remaining illegal.
No.
People can have abortions again in the state of Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah. I know it is kind of confusing from the outside because it's saying that because this issue is basically saying that people can decide for themselves instead of the government. It's strange, but
Good thing.
no, it is a good thing, 100%. You know, I marked my Scantron in very hard today.
I had a few local things. There was
one.
Me too.
We had a couple renews of levies, but they're renews.
Fuck them kids.
Alan inspired me to quit cheating on my wife. Alan's about to be homeless, by the way.
Oh yeah, he has to be out, doesn't he?
I just found out about that today. But yeah, he sold his house and he doesn't have a house to move into, so he's moving into my basement. His whole family.
Oh, nice, very nice.
I feel like Alan living in my basement for a week, he'd get divorced because we would probably have a
you have to bleach your walls and shit before that fucking happens. Stop any of that fucking weird mold that I was breathing in. No wonder I got COVID.
Yeah, we have a dehumidifier. Also, you have all the joints you want in Ohio now. That's true, Alan.
It's true. I'm getting a pre-roll day one.
Alan, that means I can go out, hang out with you, and when we go get bourbon, we can go to the fucking weed store and get some fucking gummies, and then like, we're gonna get fucking gummies for tonight. We're just fucking gummies. Dude.
Shut up, Tim.
Dude.
How dare you? How dare you threaten me with a good time?
Go over to the store and just have okay. We know what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a couple. We're gonna get a couple gummies and go to the movies. It's something you can just do now.
It's a great.
I'm not going to develop a new everyday habit because I can't afford it. But the fact that I can every once in a while, if I can afford it, go over, get a little gum. Like I said, I'm more of an edible guy. I don't want to start smoking it, but I can get a couple gummies. That'd be real nice, man. I'm really excited for that. And,
so wait,
30 days, they said? I thought it would be at least to January 1st.
Nope, 30 days.
30
December
days.
7th.
I'm dreaming of a green Christmas. All right, sorry.
So the polls are closed now. This cannot be overturned, right?
No.
They're still voting, but they already called it. So they called it. That means they wouldn't call it if they didn't think for sure it was going to be.
Yeah, right now it's at 1,000,003. It's at 1.3 mil and climbing, and the other one's like 1,059,546. So it's a 44.2 margin to 55.8. So it's gonna get the majority, and I'm very excited about this just because it's like again, we're not children anymore. Like, we're gonna protect the kids with advertising and all that kind of stuff,
Oh,
guaranteed.
that's important too. Sure,
But
Unless if
but
it's
like,
not, sure.
there's gonna be proper education on it and all that kind. Proper, not just like
Dude,
here's weed.
We
Weed
just
is
talked about this.
bad.
Alan, and I'm really laughing at the chat between Alan and Two Joints right now. But
And B-Man's here too. I saw him
Alan
laughing.
Alan may or may not in high school protect more than me. I don't know if that's true or not.
Alan looks like he was at least a bowl a day guy. I think
But,
like he would do it before
but
class.
Did you ever think this day? Do you even think it was half possible for this day to come?
No, and now we have
No.
Texas to look upon
way.
for Pulse. We need to get a petition started in the state of Texas, or like to get weed.
B-Man, where are
down
you?
there.
Utah? Are you in Utah? Is he one of the Utah guys?
We're gonna be one of the last states.
Probably
Utah and Texas is gonna be the last.
Utah for sure.
Which is a bit hypocritical because Texas is supposed to be the freedom state.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Alaska has it. Alaska's like, dude, you can do whatever the fuck you want up here, America.
Yeah, man. I didn't think this day would ever come. I didn't think the legalization in general would ever fucking come in this country. B-Man's in Nashville.
Oh, Nashville, Tennessee, really? Yeah.
Oh, you guys are dealing with that Steven Crowder news that came out fucking yesterday.
Oh, geez, what now?
What happened?
You guys didn't hear about that?
No.
It was news for like a day. Steven Crowder apparently he has in his possession showed picture evidence and that he had the things. A couple pages of the trans shooter. Like he released some of the manifesto that like they had and a schedule that they had, and it's kind of weak. It's kind of gross in a way. I don't know. That should go into that. What do they call it? Damnation Memori. Have you guys ever heard of that?
Pass. Let's keep talking about good things.
I just think it's fucked up that he did it. No, yeah, dude. Again, I didn't think this day would come. I honestly, when I went out to Colorado, I felt kind of spoiled when I came back. Like I'm like, oh, you guys don't know. You guys, you know. Now everybody will know. Everybody will know of the joys of getting high every day. I'll be able to go to a store and buy a vape like after I get off work. Like, do you realize how awesome that's going to be for me?
It's easier for Ray to be a degenerate, everybody. That's
yeah.
Now we just need my damn liquor store to carry more fucking Weller Reserve and we'll be fine.
Oh man, I am very excited. Like today, it's the fact that this shit is like we can buy it like it's fucking alcohol now.
Yeah.
How far away do y'all live from each other?
100 miles.
Okay, well, it's just so you don't have like a PO box or anything, do you?
No. Why?
Well, I mean, y'all are sending me a microphone, so I wanted to send y'all a gift.
Oh God.
One of us, Ray, when you give me, I mean, you can give. I'll give him my address. You want to get or? Ray give me his.
Well, I mean, yeah, yeah. I'll give you the address.
Okay.
All right.
We trust you.
Make sure it's not ticking. That's all I want is just not a ticking time. Not ticking.
Fucking anthrax.
It's
Alan's on your side now. Shut up, Tim. Let Ray get high in peace. Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Honestly, I didn't think about that, but just like a time where, like, you know, Alan and I are hanging out, and we just stop by the fucking weed store and get a couple mild edibles, and then we can go fucking watch a comedy or something.
So now that it's legal, like, what's the limit that you can buy in a dispensary?
We will find out. I do not know. I didn't read the bill. You can also grow now. I don't know what that is. And also, like, there's still going to be illegal shit too. You know, and also, I don't know. I don't know what the laws are going to be for driving. You know, all those things. I don't understand. I don't know. All I know is that you have to be 21. Other than that, and man, 30 days. I honestly did not think it was going to be that quick. I thought it'd be at least till January. So yeah, I mean, listen, there's a store in my town. It's just down the street from me. I will probably be there on the day.
Okay, so this is what is in it.
1,000 grams.
When it comes to must be an adult and over or 21 and over to buy and possess up to 2.5 ounces of cannabis and 15 grams of extract. So that'll be nice.
Wait,
And
2.5 ounces and 15 grams at the same time you could buy?
Maximum, yeah.
Sheesh.
And this is according to WBNS Channel 10. If
know-
passed, issue 2 would take effect 30 days after the election. It's according to the WBNS, and that's in
opening day. There's going to be a line around the corner.
Yeah,
most places probably. Actually, you know what? I will take pictures of my dispensary because so we're talking Pearl Harbor Day, baby. December 7th.
A date which will live in infamy. They called it the greening.
You gotta,
it was the day Ohio got legal weed.
There's somehow, some kind of way you got to vlog that, man.
I think I'm gonna put some.
Yeah, if there's a line, I'll take up some pictures.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Oh my God, Pulse. My dreams have come true today for the first time in a long time, dude. Like, now I'm glad I have a job and I can afford shit. You know, like, thank God I can afford stuff. So
lucky Ohioans, man.
Oh man. Like, I actually started once I saw the check mark on the New York Times website, which it's the New York Times. They've been kind of fucking up lately, but like I'll trust their election results. And for Ohio to do that today of all days, which I didn't think. Like I said, I didn't think. I was judging a lot of fucking old people today when I was in the polling place that I was at. I went into that senior center looking at the seniors going, you better fucking vote for this, you pieces of shit. You benefit too, you fucks.
So did you vote for everything on the ballot, or like just?
Yeah, I voted for everything. I didn't know anybody except for like 2 people. My mom was like advertising on her fucking lawn. Like, I voted for them. And then everything else was just like, burp, 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 get me to abortion and fucking weed. Like, I'm not going to leave a ballot. I'm going to fuck this local place up. Let's see what happens. Right. I think we had a mayor race today. I just randomly picked a name because I liked it. 2 joints. Remember when I ate 5,000 of Delta 8 last year? Delta 8 doesn't do anything for me. I don't know why.
Well, you know, Joey Diaz always talks about these things called Death Stars.
Yeah.
It makes them sound so good, man.
I think those are like 2,500 if I'm it's like a high number. Dude, if cigarettes, booze, pre-workout supplements, etc. are legal, weed should be legal too. Literally no reason for it to not be. Yes, I agree. You forgot alcohol. Well, he put in booze, Alan. But for this, what were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, you know, Prime is legal. That Logan Paul drink, and that shit is like 4 or 5 Red Bulls in one. And then also, I think it was Panera Bread. They got a tea that killed some chick. It's got what's that shit called? Guarana, guava, or some shit.
Yeah, guarana.
Yeah, something like that.
That's in Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it like jacked her heart rate up so bad she died.
It can, depending on how much guarana you're putting in it. I mean, whenever I drink, like, remember what was that stuff? Zions. Remember when UFC was pumping that Zions energy drink?
Yeah, I remember that. The green, in the green can. Gray can, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a silver can.
Yeah.
that shit tasted so fucking nasty, and the amount of guarana that was probably in that thing, I would get panic attacks after a sip.
Yeah, I never tried one, but I remember being advertised on the mat. Zion.
All the time. All the fucking time. I had it a few times because I like energy drinks. It's really the only thing that, like, coffee fucks with me if I have too much of it. But like Monster, fine. Red Bull will give me like a panic attack, but like Monster's fine for me.
Dude, every time I drank normal Monster, my pulse went crazy. And what?
No, I was just gonna say Prime. That Prime drink that Logan Paul backs. That shit is like it's the worst. Like it's
the energy drink one. There's the energy drink and the sports drink. Right? There's two different ones.
Yeah,
fine.
Like one that's like Gatorade, and then there's one that's like a Red Bull. But both, neither one of them, they're both chock full of sugar. So it's like they can.
Well, it's not though. The sports drink actually doesn't have any sugar, which is crazy because it's super sweet. You drink it, you're like, there's no way there's not sugar in this. There's not.
How is that? How is it? So what is it? What's in it?
Artificial sweetener, but I've never had anything that sweet that didn't have sugar in it. That's the sweetest. Alan, we opening this food truck or what? Talked about it. I know a couple different people who are quitting their jobs to open food trucks, and I'm like, do they know something I don't? And the thing is, I don't think they do. They're just going for their dreams, and I hope it works out for them.
Yeah, chase them dreams, homie. My goal now is, if pest control doesn't work out, weed industry. Yay!
Have you guys seen any of the advertisements for Sam Alvey's pizza truck?
I hope that it doesn't look that good.
Really?
Hopefully it is. I just look at some of them and I'm like, man, it doesn't look. That doesn't mean it's not good. I would love to try it, and also it's $30 for a whole pie. I understand it's deep dish is expensive, $10 a slice. I understand that, but and also like $10 a slice, like everything, you have to pay $15 to get full now. Like I get that, I understand that, and that's fine. But
what's the regular price of a deep dish pizza? What does it normally cost?
Well, deep dish are more expensive, but probably a little less than that. But I don't know. The pictures don't look great, but that doesn't mean it's not good. I definitely would try it. I hope it works well. I don't know. I think some people open trucks just assume there's going to be business. I don't know. Like there was at least one truck that came around here that I think ate shit pretty quick. And I went there once and like they should have ate shit. They weren't nice. The food wasn't that good and it was overpriced. And like mostly they weren't nice. But I don't know. There's a guy who's a parent of one of the kids on my niece's softball team, and he's quitting his job to open up. And I went there the other day. He's opened a potato truck.
Potato.
Yeah, it's just loaded potatoes.
You better have it twice baked.
It's just baked potatoes with it's a lot of food. It's baked potatoes with it had chicken, beef, ham, bacon, cheese, butter, sour cream, broccoli.
Just do a brisket one like the one that I had in fucking Vegas. That would sell. If he's good at fucking cooking brisket, man. Put that on the big potato.
That's also like a $25 potato.
That was actually like 16.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Like for the size and what you got on it, it was worth $16. Like I was fine with paying that.
Well, what I got at his truck, and it gave us enough. Like I ate the whole thing, and I was full the whole day. Like I think it was a good 20 hours till I ate again. Like it was, that takes a lot for me. So it was definitely a lot of food. So it's definitely the price wasn't a big deal. It was strange because the guy's Puerto Rican, and there's no spice. There's no his country flavor. You would expect that a little bit, maybe some more different recipes, but it's just what I just said it was. It was just two choices. One, you can have one meat, or what I did, you can have all three meats.
Well, yeah. If Sam Alvey is selling his pizza for $10 a slice, wouldn't it make more sense to get a whole pie for $30?
Yes, but you look at the website, you have to call 12 hours in advance to get a pie.
Oh shit!
You want a whole one? Yeah, you got to call like the day before and be like, "Hey, can I get one tomorrow?"
And then what's the
So,
serving size like? Can you get full off of 1 or 2 slices?
I would say 2, probably not 1. I'm just from what I see in the pictures. Also, me and Pulse probably different how we get full. Nowadays it's a
I mean,
problem. So
yeah, like 2 slices and a drink. That should fill you up, wouldn't it?
no, no, I said 2, yeah, but you're talking $20.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. You would get the whole pie, but you got to do 12. I mean, listen, if I was going down there knowing I was getting towards this truck, I'd call the day before and be like, "Hey, I'm coming down. I would like a whole pie, please."
That
Also,
would
we
be
have the
awesome.
desserts that look real good too. But like, I don't know. I mean, listen, it may be the best ever. I don't know, but it just
I didn't realize
truck sounds pretty difficult.
I didn't realize the prices. I mean, 2 slices for $20, you could just go to, and I don't like Little Caesars, but you can get 2 hot and readies for 10. So it's like,
Yeah, I know.
It's true. It's true.
I get it. It's
And we love Sam. Don't get me wrong.
no. Dude, we're fucking rooting for him, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what, and also I haven't had it. I'm just telling you what I saw on his website, and but
Does he
I don't-
freeze dry them? I would love to have like a frozen one come up here. That'd be kind of good.
We could probably have that done, Raymond, but it probably costs at least $50.
Probably. I'm willing to do it. If to eat Sam Alvey's food that was made by his wife and him, like that'd be awesome.
Listen, if it was close, I definitely would go. Where's B Man? Go to Sam Alley's food truck, bro.
Word.
oh yeah, he's in Tennessee.
Yeah, he said Nashville. He's outside of Nashville. Sam is, but I don't know. I just food truck. It's interesting because you gotta. There's a bunch around here, and I live in a small town, and people are just they're trying. To live out their dreams, and I get it, but you just gotta be more than one thing. Number one, you gotta have a food that's undeniable. You gotta have something that no one else has, and it's better than anyone else has. Because you're talking about people driving to where you are, where you're parked, right? And even if you're parked in the same parking lot all the time, you have to get out of the car, right? It's a little more pain in the ass than delivering. You don't have to deliver. So like your product has to be fire.
Yeah, for sure.
And it has to it can't be insanely expensive, more expensive than anything else that's in a town, especially a small town. Can't be more expensive than anything else you're gonna get. And also, not much at least. And shit, what was I gonna say? Fuck, I had another point. Price.
God damn it, Tim.
I know. Oh, your margins, like you have to make enough money per whatever you're selling, whatever.
Yeah. The overhead's going to be the big thing when it comes to
the overhead's less in a food truck than it is a restaurant, but you still got to have right. And also, I know this guy said that he wasn't planning on traveling with his potato bus. He has a bus. He doesn't plan on traveling. He has a weekday location in town. And he has a weekend location in town.
Oh, he's got like a pop-up deal going.
He just drives his bus and parks there.
Oh, okay.
And right now he's selling out because people know the guy, like the guy, and like me, I went to check it out. But like, what happens from a year from now, And I feel like he'll have to mix the menu up for sure. And the thing about potatoes, it's a starch. You can do anything on top of that. You can do a Mexican thing. You can do a Greek thing. You can do whatever you want on top.
I know potatoes. This is very inside. Do you know who should do the advertisements for it? For the potato bus?
Bro Flata.
Us, obviously. But another person that should do it, Bob Kinner.
It's very inside joke, but sorry.
It's one of my favorite jokes. He did one about what were those unicorn like bright fucking what do you call those things?
Hot Kidder for potatoes.
If a potato could be a potato.
Anyway, no, Ryan, we're not going to start talking about good food. But like I said, I'm definitely going to go back to the Poppies potatoes, is this called? I don't think no one corrected him on his grammar, and I think that's unfortunate.
It should be L Poppies, but okay. You spelling
You
it
know
with
what? I think that's what he was trying to do, but he tried too hard. Anyway, but it's a school bus that he painted black, and he has his whole kitchen in there. It looks real nice.
Nice.
But
Ventilation system must be insane.
But I know he said because he has to get a light, different light, CDL to drive it. So like driving it now without one, but dude, the cops are gonna figure you got to get your CDL, bro. Even if you're driving it from your house to the parking spot. But the thing is, you got to go where the people are with food trucks. You know, it's not like yes, in a perfect world, you can park in a New Philadelphia and make enough money to support your family. But the guy quit his job for it. So I mean, listen, my point is, if I had a food truck, I'd be driving all over the place.
For sure. I'd live in the fucking thing. Have like a cot there and just like park it in a Walmart and say fuck it. Although I don't have kids, so that would be easy for me. So.
Oh, sorry. I was reading text. Alan sent me that the issue 1 place downtown in Columbus are having a party. Issue 2, no one's there. It got too high to hang out.
Probably. Yeah, man. Again, I can't believe.
No, it's cool.
I can't believe it. It makes me happy.
It's gonna be weed store, Poppy's potatoes.
Yeah, I'll have them up here for a party. I don't care as long as weed's there as well.
Drunk Tim wants. Listen, if I had a real good idea, I can convince Alan to put money into a food truck.
He might be watching.
He is. He might not anymore. We talked about it the other day, and like the thing is, I have to run it, and I don't know if I have it in me to do it. I wish there'd have to be a product that I was.
I feel like food trucks are going to be the new Bitcoin. Like there'll be so many food trucks, it's going to like overwhelm the market. There'll be like hubs of food trucks. Like, have you tried Detroit's food trucks? They just drive around. Maybe. The old Joe Louis.
Maybe. But
it's a pack of them.
Soups and sandwiches, dude. That's just, I mean, listen, I'm a
basic
soup guy.
Shit.
I love some soup. So that you get like real, like you get a truck that has like the best soup. Yeah, summer maybe less soup, but like in the wintertime, you have the best fucking soups. You're gonna kill it. And sandwiches. Like you wouldn't not just have a sandwich, you wouldn't have the best sandwich. I think the great thing about sandwiches, you can always change the menu around, right? So you ever see the movie Chef with Jon Favreau? Great movie.
No.
Oh, great movie. Watch Chef.
Okay.
He plays a chef and he opens.
I still even haven't watched The Bear yet. So
The Bear's great too. Jon Favreau opens a food truck and he sells Cuban sandwiches with John Leguizamo.
Not cigars.
No. And he buys the old food truck from Tony Stark. I mean Robert Downey Jr.
Do you see they're actually the rumors are that he's signed again to come back to the MCU?
I'm done with the multiverse.
Loki's been fucking dope so far.
Really? No. Now that I know like what's happened, like I get this. Is this the last episode coming up today?
Yeah, last episode. Right. It's going to lead into probably Kang Dynasty.
Nothing really happened. In
the last episode, no, but it definitely gave some like. Well, how many of?
Okay, so Loki's a fucking Time Lord now. Whatever. I'm done.
Done. He's the Lord of Stories.
I'm done. I say I'm dumb and I'm gonna keep watching. It's just I'm just not as enthused as I used to be. The Spider-Man with Mysterio was on Disney now.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
I watched it the other day. Oh, by the way, are you still on my thing? Because I unlocked your profile. I unlocked the.
No, you locked yours though.
I locked mine. Yes.
Which is hilarious. I saw the lock underneath. I was laughing so hard when I saw it.
But no, because somebody was watching something on mine.
It wasn't me.
Huh?
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah, then there was somebody. And I don't know. There's no one else who has it. So
Alan have it?
No, but I have to change my password a lot. So that's why I locked it.
Oh, okay. It was funny though, when I just saw the lock.
I locked it because somebody's watching stuff I wasn't. I don't know. I think someone's in it. Which is actually not that big a deal as long as they don't fuck my algorithm too much. But now that I have it locked, it's fine. But no, I unlocked yours with I had to go in and change the settings for you can watch like Deadpool and shit now.
Yeah, I know.
At first, I had to do it though because originally it wasn't like that.
Yeah, I had to like put in a birth date to like get it to go or something. I think I got like shit backwards and stuff.
Yeah, I told you that, but I had to go. I had to go in on the app in my phone and change the settings to MA17 or whatever it is.
Yay!
So now you can watch Deadpool.
Yeah, baby. Hold on, let me put this back.
Where's Pulse? Did he say he was leaving?
I don't know. Probably he had something to attend to. It's okay.
That's fine.
Did you watch the fights at all?
I watched one fight.
Which fight did you watch?
I watched somebody knock somebody out.
Oh, the Alves
Brenner.
Brenner.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Dude, you want to talk about just the soul leaving the body? That he just fell face first. I haven't seen a knockout like that in the UFC in a long time. You would see that in Bellator every once in a while, but like UFC for some, like when that happens, you're just like, fuck. It was great. I love that knockout. Got me out of my seat.
Kevin Brennan. You fucking mention Kevin Brennan.
We're gonna be here. Everything's going.
Listen, Neil Brennan greater than Kevin Brennan.
Oh God, the stuff that's going on, like the war right now between the podcasts, in the Dabbleverse is delightful.
Dude, if that fucking happens with this show ever, like that's all you. You are you are the commander of the
Pulse would come to our fucking defense too.
No, I mean like you're the commander of the beef. I'm gonna be like not in on it. No, thank you.
Oh, I will wear the 4 stars. I will absolutely. I'll have one of those. I'll go to an army surplus store at that point and buy a helmet and a jacket with 4 stars on it.
You look like fucking Patton.
Hell yeah! I'll slap people. I don't care.
Should we just start waging war on other channels?
That's one of my favorite movies, by the way. Have you ever seen that movie, the George C. Scott Patton movie?
I don't think I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I saw it.
Watch it sometime.
Yeah.
It's a manly movie. It's a propaganda movie, but it's definitely a manly movie.
Do we start some beef with that fucking dude from the Czech Republic? Oh no, Bulgaria. The Bulgarian guy.
I'm like, why are we going to be yelling at Yuri Prochazka?
No. Pulse, you know who I'm talking about?
The MMA cowboy guy?
Yeah. Where's he from?
Vlad something, I think.
Yeah, Vlad. We'll start beef with Vlad.
I don't know enough about him.
I don't either, at least.
Like if he was talking shit, I'd be like,
he's not talking shit.
Looks like there's gonna be a deep dive. Because I will wreck you.
But he's more in the
MMA community who I just do not like as far as channels go. One called The Weasel MMA.
Okay.
Do not like him.
Okay.
There was a guy called Ted Check. I don't know if he makes content anymore. Don't like him. And the third is Ariel Hawani. Certainly don't like him.
Obviously, nobody likes Ariel. Except for
I do. I'm the only one.
Is that it? All of them?
Yeah. I mean, the rest are okay. Well,
why don't you like those other guys? Why don't you like Weasel?
Weasel, he's a jackass. Like he talks as though he knows the sport, and it's like I don't understand how he has followers because he clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. All of his predictions are wrong, and he never wears it. Whenever he makes a wrong prediction, he's like, well,
So he's my new favorite guy, is what you're saying.
People are into that though.
Yeah, I don't know how he.
Man, I'm with B-Man. Put B-Man's comment up, please.
Well, Pulse, if he could.
Who's that?
B-Man.
B-Man's comment.
Yeah, these guys suck. They need to stop.
What are you talking about? Well, like
what?
holes.
What?
I'm kidding.
I'm not getting into that.
I'm kidding.
We love
dude.
Maz.
Fucking love them. I'm excited for the new launch of the website whenever that happens, whatever that is. It sounds like it's going to be like its own social media kind of thing.
I love it.
It's just like it's going to be a lot to it, so that's going to be cool.
Yeah, that's how a lot of you guys found us to begin with was through the website.
Yes, I don't watch much of any other person's MMA channel except for the MMA holes. I think I clicked on Guru to see who he was, but like that's not my thing. Like be super abrasive and be like, this guy sucks. We'll see if we can get him to comment on what we're saying. Like, that's not my thing. It's never our thing. And like I said, like we talk about fighting, but we don't force it, man. If we forced it, we would be bored. Like I get bored with it sometimes. I get, so like that's never going to be us. Like, do we know we'd probably be more popular if we were those guys? Yeah, probably, but we don't want to do that, man. I don't know. We want to be the guy that we're going to call out Chael Sonnen so much that he has to fucking respond to us. Like,
that one's on you, kid. I will respect the American gangster.
The point is, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I mean,
you guys been keeping up with this beef between Chael and Jorge Masvidal?
Masvidal?
I saw something was on Twitter that Chael said to Jorge or something like that. I didn't really like read it, but I mean, that could be a natural. I like little Twitter beefs like that because both guys have mouths on them. They're pretty quick.
I mean, I got absolute credit. I gotta give Chael Sonnen. Like, I don't know. I assume he writes his own shit, but he's quick on the call, man.
He is. And that fucking the Hawani shit. I understood what was going on there. I drank too much to explain it right now, but
Errol is the biggest instigator. You could tell he was one of those.
That's not what was happening, but never mind. I'm not going to get into it.
You could just tell he was one of those guys in school who, like, right as the bell rings for the end of class, he'll be like, "Oh, teacher, you forgot to tell us what our homework was." And shit like that.
He would definitely be the punchable kid. Yeah, for sure.
My dad's going to sue you. He's that guy.
Yeah. I hate people like that.
Probably. Yeah. I'm not going to get anything with it. Him and Chill.
Oh, and also, he's kind of fallen off lately. But what do y'all think about the schmo?
I understand what he's doing. I mean, I have no problem with it. It's not my favorite thing ever, but I understand what he's doing, and it's working for him. That's good, man. I can get it, and I have no problem with him.
I don't even know who he is.
He's just some like dude who dresses like a douchebag and like has this ridiculous character and just like does interviews. And this character, I guess, is the best way to explain it. I don't know.
But it's like nowadays he's dropped the character. Now he just talks normal, so it's like it's not even funny.
Oh, because he was getting some backlash, so he's probably like, I'm done with this. I don't want to fucking. I don't want people to think I'm
That's what made him famous. That's what made him popular.
Yeah, but listen, I
figure out how to do it, but as that character fucking not being a total douchebag. Like Dice is doing old Dice now. Like he's not doing like young Dice. He's doing fucking I'm fucking old. Like that's what he does. Fucking be creative, douchebag. Like what if you
Ryan says the schmo is cool because he waved at him when he yelled at him.
Sounds like me whenever like, the celebrities that are supposedly dicks, they were nice to me, man. I don't
know. Ryan, if you yelled at Ray would suck your dick. So that would, that's much better than the schmo.
Full hand too, just cupped, just right there. Because I know how to tend to it. You gotta hit that vein in the back.
Well, you know what I've noticed in the comedy world, at least on the black side of things, a lot of people don't seem to like Aries Spears, but to me, he's always been funny as hell. Like, I don't understand what people's problem is with him.
Aries had an era where he was angry Aries. And he'll tell you that. He was going through a divorce. The woman was just completely taking advantage of him. And he was pissy. I had to deal with it when I was a doorman at the Improv.
We heard the story already.
I'm aware, but I'm keeping it short. but he had that era about him. And last time I saw him and met him, Prince, like one of the nicest guys I've ever like got the privilege to be around.
Happens with age, man. It happened to me. It happens to everybody. You know, like
maybe the first time you met him, he just had an off night or something like that
too.
Well, no, this was like in the height of when the divorce was happening. Like he was going through all the bullshit around this time. It was like 2013, 2012. No, it was early 2013.
Two joints, you're right. Harry Potter, if he gave up. Yeah, he told the story multiple
8,000 times. I'm not going to tell the story. I'm just saying, like, he had that moment in time. And
I always wondered why he wasn't more famous coming off of Mad TV. Like, I always felt like he was one of the guys on there that was really going to blow up in Hollywood and just be in
his stand-up. I mean, he was getting exposure on, like, Showtime. I think it did a special for him.
What's famous, and how big do you really want to be? You know, it's
well,
true.
I mean, like a not quite Eddie Murphy or nothing, but like, you know,
sell out arenas, not that big.
Like Cat Williams, but be in movies, be in some movies.
Yeah, Kevin Hart, I get it.
Yeah, well, Kevin Hart is arguably, I ain't gonna say more famous than Eddie Murphy or nothing, but he's
he is currently.
Yeah, I mean he's this.
I mean the new generation he is. Yeah. Ray, how famous do you want to be?
How famous? I want to definitely have fuck you money, but like fame to me is subjective.
That's a different question. Like money or fame. Like would you be fine getting rich just being a writer, writing for other comedians?
Yeah, or like writing for TV shows.
Just to be broke and famous. Yeah.
But like famous, I don't really like. I don't care about.
I'm talking about the show specifically. What I was talking about.
That would be awesome. Where we, could sell out like a comedy club for like a live fucking podcast or something like that. That would be
like situationally, like, and if we went to an MMA event, people knew who you were. Like, that'd be fun, right?
Yeah.
But you guys ever notice it's like these big time comedians? Like as far as like Jamie Kennedy and Russell Brand, they're now starting YouTube channels, and I always looked at that as like.
Well, Russell Brand has been a naughty boy, like with the YouTube stuff, so he's actually more on Rumble than he is anywhere else.
But I'm just saying the fact that gigging comedians would bring their down to our levels to where we're on this platform. So it's like you know what I'm saying? Like Jamie Kennedy.
Yeah, but there are levels to this game, though. You know, there's guys who, I mean, dude, there are tons of channels. There are, I don't know, probably thousands of channels that we are above as far as
probably.
I mean, you would assume. I mean, listen, I mean, we're not great, but we have a lot more than we used to, right? So it's, there's people who get nothing, 1, 2, 3 views, So I mean, that's.
I'm just saying, Russell Brand has been in some blockbusters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Forgetting Sarah Marshall is one of my favorite movies of all time as far as comedies go. It's such a great movie.
Mine's Get Him to the Greek.
Get Him to the Greek good too, but that was based on that character.
I know.
That's also good too. I like the deep part of that. Like him, like being an artist that's struggling with his mental health, and like that's part of that movie I like.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, it's really funny.
Yeah, when it comes to like being something, I just want to be able to like look at the monetization and be like, well, looks like I can go back to sleep for a little while. Like that's the day that happens.
Right. Obviously, the famous part, is not the goal, but like,
I'm more just worried about finances. Like I want to be able to like wake up at fucking 6 or like 2:00 in the afternoon and know, oh, okay, I get to. Bro Plata is gonna happen, and I'm gonna make some decent cash. Like that's all I care about.
No, dude, if we can do a stage show and sell it out, it would be amazing. Anyway, what?
It would be.
You mentioned earlier, I think it was either Earthquake or Bruce. Bruce said he spent $15K on 3 different suits.
Yeah, wrote a check for him.
So, and I don't see him
like
too
a
much.
Thomas check, or what's good?
So
I don't know.
How much money does he make touring if he's balling like that? Like how?
The deal that he probably has. it could be nice. Plus merchandise sales. He would sell like t-shirt. He'd have people selling t-shirts and stuff for him.
Because I don't ever remember one of his specials being advertised on like Prime or anything, like Amazon.
The thing is, you just need enough people to sell the rooms out, right? There's so many fans you need. Enough that will sell the rooms out, right?
I don't know if you guys are familiar with this one guy. He goes by the name of Country Wayne. Y'all familiar with him?
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't watch the special, but I saw it on Netflix. I saw the preview. It didn't seem like something I'd be into. But I'm not saying he's not good or anything, but
well, I know he
has 10 children.
Yeah, that's true, and he's a vegan. He's a vegan dad. So, and it's only significant because you just don't see a lot of black fathers that are vegan. I feel
no,
but at least none in my family. But
he has a natural. He has his kids pick a natural switch to beat their ass.
No, but I was looking it up and I saw on Celebrity Net Worth the dude has $10 million, and that's only surprising to me because he started off of YouTube doing sketches, and it's like you were able to parlay that into becoming $10 million man.
Yeah, I mean, dude, look at what happened to Matt Rife the last 2 years.
Yes, but Matt Rife has been putting it down for a number of years. He was on.
He had, and he's had an act for a long time, but like him.
I mean, even
going from
he was on that show with Nick Cannon with
Wildin' Out. Yeah.
Wildin' Out, yeah.
Dude, I don't know about you, but I have a giant crush on Maddie Smith. I don't know how that happened.
Hold on.
I'll never date a comedian again, but Maddie Smith did.
I have to look her up.
I think it's the hair, and she's really funny. It's because it's a personality, so how funny she is, and it's the red hair. Those things combined.
Maddie, M-I-D-D or M-A-D-D?
Y, I think. She's ginger.
Oh yeah.
She's
got a great. I think she's got a great blowjob joke.
She's
actually
hilarious. She's really, really funny.
That's all women.
That's
all women comedians. Nikki Glaser, all of Amy Schumer, they all.
Yeah, but like, dude, everybody has. Even I have a fucking dick joke, kinda.
Yeah, I do too. I have one. That's it.
I have the condom joke, which is basically a dick joke. So it's
No, I actually wrote a dick joke, like Marv Connor. My dick is like a joke.
Go. I want to hear it.
My dick is like Bigfoot, hairy, and constantly questioned in photography.
That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, the only one I ever did was my dick is like community college. It's the last resort for single mothers over 45.
Really funny.
My favorite dick joke ever is Jeremy Shearer's. My dick is like a virgin's tampon. It's covered with the blood of the innocent.
Yes.
It's so fun.
And it's a double whammy because it's technically a rape joke that's smart. It's
yeah, if you want a smart rape joke, you talk to Jeremy Shearer.
Yeah, he used to make what was it, the corner bar, which was like the Monday 12 a.m. mic, like Monday into Tuesday.
Yeah, I think I did that before.
Where he was like, if you do a rape joke, you have to dance, because if you're gonna be that lazy, you're gonna have to soft shoe.
Yes, but you see, like every contemporary female comedian, their act is all basically that. It's basically
it's pussy jokes. It's many pussy jokes.
No, but it's like you see somebody like an old school Joan Collins, and hers, she could make funny out of anything. Like,
well, yeah. Joan Rivers. Well, Joan Rivers though, like, was
Mary Santora.
Well, yeah, Mary has a very rare thing, which is she's in a very awesome club to be a comedian in, which is the Dead Dad Club. So she's able to do a lot of material on like that.
She's done it all already, you know. I mean, she did that. She did.
But I always looked at Joan as like the fire tool of the women's side of comedians. Like she can her act can translate to any type of crowd. She can go.
Oh yeah.
all black audience, and she could slay. Also, her jokes are always sexual in nature, which I have nothing wrong with. It's just switch it up a little, you know. And it's like her and Wanda Sykes, like I feel like they're cut from that cloth. To whereas these new ones, like Nikki Glazer,
Yeah.
Dude, Nikki, she's really funny though. I love it.
she's all right.
She did the funny stuff one time.
On roast, she's funny. That's what I'll say.
I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Oh, Pulse. Weed is legal. I can finally come out of the shadows as a dirty, dirty boy.
Well, now I know it doesn't go on sale for another 30 days, but how are you going to celebrate tomorrow?
I've got arrangements. I get paid tomorrow, so tomorrow's my arrangement day.
Is there anywhere local around you where you could purchase what is called a Philly Titan?
Is that a wrap?
It's a cigar that is about this long.
Probably a head shop. I could get it somewhere. Yeah, I could probably get it at a head shop. Like raw. I'm gonna be buying a lot of raw shells. It's gonna be fun.
I'm thinking that's what I should send to you guys is a Philly Titan.
Oh God, yeah.
A box of them. And since you're gonna have they're gonna have dispensaries selling recreational now. You should try to fill it up with like 5 different strains.
Oh, Frankenblunt.
Yes,
I love a Frankenblunt, dude.
I'm not going that hard in the paint with this.
It'll remote. Oh yeah, you too. You gotta. Well,
I'm gonna be fucking like Tom Segura. I'm gonna be the tenor guy. Fucking tenors. It's gonna be me.
You gotta get some wax in there and some THC CAs.
No, not wax, dude. I can't. Like concentrate fucks my world up to where I can't taste colors, or I can taste colors. Like it's not that good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It does its purpose, but it's just too strong for me. Dude.
You're not a fan of Moon Rock?
I'm still bourbon above marijuana. You know.
No, well, yeah.
Sweet.
I haven't drank since that fucking show last week, so it's.
I did 3 days. I did Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
What if they make a weed infused beer?
They do.
And they start calling it Bud and Bud Light, or like what are they doing?
No, I think it's like something 420. It's there's like a Route 420 or something like that. They sell a weed infused beer.
If you drink enough of them, do you get drunk or high?
No, you just taste the weed in the beer. Like it's just more the flavor of THC or like marijuana for some. It doesn't get you high. Like I've drank a few of them, and I mean I was pretty lit, but I wasn't like, oh my God, I'm fucking stoned.
Where did you get? Oh, Colorado
and PA.
Where in PA?
Pittsburgh. Yeah. It's okay. It's not great, but Colorado was where I had it first. I wanted to give it a try because I'd never had it before. It was fine. All I smoke is wax. Fuck you, dude.
Be careful.
Fuck you.
So long as you don't make it, Ryan. Just, if you do, be careful, man. Because all I see is people blowing up their garages.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. Do you know how happy I am now that I can buy seeds and like learn how to grow my own weed?
Well, I don't know if you were on my stream Saturday, but Joint showed me his setup, and man, it's pretty.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, I've seen some ops that are pretty good. I have to
have a garden in his mother's basement.
No, he's got it localized entirely in a tent, in a tent. I mean,
yeah.
And
I got to get on Amazon and buy one.
Yeah, it's got everything in one. It's got fans, got the different specs of lights that's needed, and got a timer on it. He's got it going on, man.
2 joints. If you're watching, how much do you pay for that?
I know guys have been growing for years, and it's funny now that they're no longer doing anything illegal.
And I definitely fried some brain cells smoking that stuff. Yeah. Wax gave me the worst panic attack driving ever. I was driving home from the flats after like just hitting a rig a few times, and I didn't know if I was moving or the car was moving. I was that high. It was bad.
Yeah, wax put me under, man. Last time I smoked some.
I have
I didn't-
no interest in being that high ever again.
Somebody lent me their rig, and I didn't realize how it worked. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I put the wax in there, and then tried to light it.
Oh no.
Somebody, my boy Rick, he's like, no, bro, you gotta light the bowl first.
Oh yeah.
You take the wax on a pin and you just scrape it around.
Yeah, if you need more, like I'll do resin hits off of this and like take a pin and like collect the resin. But I'm not to put it in there and watch it melt and then hit it. I'm good. But you did. How high were you?
Nobody explained it to me, so I feel like I wasted a lot of the dab. So it's like,
Oh, it just didn't have any effect on you.
no.
That's a waste.
Yeah. So I know better now. I know you gotta light the rig first and then put the wax.
I watched a Grateful Dead live stream. One of the like Dead and Company fucking.
Was it 45 hours long?
Yeah, it was a pretty fucking long thing. But John Mayer was playing. This was like the John Mayer era of Dead and Company, and I smoked dabs. I got freaked out by the music. I was that high. Like it was bad. Last time I smoked dabs, I think it's been about it. Fuck, it's been 5 years since my last dab.
Pretty good turnout for the Blake Townsend thing.
Did they?
Looks like maybe 100 people.
Good. Wow. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, that is good.
One thing I would like to start doing on my channel, like already I do these prediction vids, and I got one out for $2.95 in case y'all want to check it out.
I did see that as a notification on my phone. I will check that out.
But also
turn your notifications on his channel, you fucks.
Shoot, did I not subscribe to his channel yet? I'll do that today.
God damn
Sorry,
it.
I just haven't done it. Sorry. I apologize.
Well, one other, another way of making content, like one other idea I had, I just want to react to like lower league organizations and the fights that they have, because they have some crazy shit happening in there. And it's like, I just want to react to it.
I tell you, man, find a small organization that's doing a show by you. I'm sure they happen. I'd have to, right? And go to one because they're fucking fun, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't even mean going live. I mean just the tapes that I can
look at that too. And we can, we could also get all those guys on here. They'll come on the show, like
great.
I have a bunch of guys from Cage Thunder that I need to get a hold of. Definitely Hunter Watt, because he's making his pro debut, and another guy from 250 is making his pro debut too. But dude, if any of those shows are around you, Pulse, you should definitely go.
Well, yeah, they definitely got the LFA around here, and
LFA is a big organization, but like I'm sure there's small ones. There has to be.
Yeah. And also, I want to react to Reality of Wrestling, Booker T's league.
Yeah, that'd be fun. They live? Are they on TV out there, or is it just?
They are, but it's like cable access. It's like one of those shows that it's hard to find the channel, but I want to go.
Hell yeah, man!
For some reason, I don't know why it wasn't advertised, but AEW had a show in Rosenberg where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's just kind of crazy because this is a small town on the outskirts of Houston, and
that's what they go for. Is like those areas now because they can't draw more than 2,000 people, which I'm so happy about. Oh,
that was your league
for a while until they fucked with CM Punk, and now once you fuck with Pepsi Phil, shit gets fucking real. All right.
Did you message Chris Paul about the roast battle?
No.
Why didn't you?
Just I forgot. I've had a lot of shit going on.
Okay, I believe you, but I want to do that.
Okay.
But if not, the 18th Canton Civic Center fucking WWE house show.
Yeah, they're doing Saturday night's main event Saturday show, like house show there. I like it.
You keep telling me to fucking go to one.
It's worth it. Tickets might be reasonable for it. Like, it's a good time. If I could drive, I'd buy us tickets.
Well, that's right. You can't drive.
Yeah, next year is going to be the fucking money spending time because I don't have to pay a lawyer anymore, and hopefully everything else works out. With legal weed now, that worked out in my favor. Fucking happy about that, bruh.
Where's your closest dispensary?
Just up the road.
Okay, yeah, say there's
Yeah,
one
like
couple minutes from me.
5-minute drive, not even.
It's funny. The guy that opened it was a doctor, but he had a pain management clinic and he worked at the hospital. Then after the medical weed thing, he just dropped the hospital and started doing just fucking pain management, and now he's just doing the weed thing because he was assuming that this was going to pass, this was going to happen eventually. So he's just working in weed.
That was my goal when I moved out to Colorado, bro. I wanted to do it, but it just
Working in the cannabis industry.
Yeah, that was why that's why I moved out there. Was
Well,
like to
if we get
the weed license so I could cut and fucking do whatever I had to do to make money.
You know, what you want to do? Do you want to be a farmer?
No,
Well,
a harvester working
yeah,
like
like a
dispos,
field,
harvesting
yeah.
shit.
They hire white
helping
people to
grow.
do that?
What?
They hire white people to do that?
Yeah.
What?
To cut, yeah.
Okay. No, because I was just thinking what they do.
Colorado, maybe
every
not so much.
Every other
I'm
farm.
thinking more Michigan.
Yeah, I mean,
It wouldn't be a farm. It would be like a dispos, like grow house, the like an industrial grow house kind of thing. So it's
I want to finish this drink.
all right, buddy. I do want to.
I think we can get the. I think we I'm getting very slurry though, so you know that's that's happen. Not a whole lot of smart things are going to come out of my mouth. Not like usual. Not like 140 IQ like Rich Voss here. 141.
I got a 141 IQ.
I never listened to this. I'm sure it's good.
Yeah, it's Rich Voss.
Yeah, Voss is strong. He's really good.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, when Pulse gets back, I do want to talk to him about that Derrick Lewis fight because hoofa.
I'm having fun with stand up, man. I really do. I miss like some of the fucking great times I used to have, and I hope.
Well, you got the place in Canton, and if
I know. I just there's no reason I can't get that back. Not that specifically, but just the.
Yeah.
So I like having the show here. I just messaged Matt Odesti today. I need a photo from him, and I'm gonna try to get Bill Stone on the flyer for December 20th. That one needs to be good. That one needs to be really good. Yeah, I'm gonna try everything I can do to get people at that fucking thing. That's a big deal.
Hell yeah.
And Mary's gonna be there, so the show's gonna be. And Matt, those are two of my favorite people on earth. They're both fucking hilarious. I think I told Marty he could do a guest set. I can't remember though. No, I did. I told him he can do one, but I can't pay him. But that's good because he'll get people to come too.
Yeah.
So that's why I said he could do one.
I'm
not making much money on that one. Anyway, go ahead.
No, I'm scolding John for my buddy John, who is a weed smoker. He should be more happy right now. Like he sent me some gifts of people going like, "Yay!" and I'm like, "Not happy enough." God damn it!
A lot of people are gonna keep buying from their same people, and that's fine. I think it's gonna take a while for that market to weed out, like the legal market to kind of disappear. Probably never disappear, but I just not completely, but well, I mean, listen, do you buy illegal alcohol from anyone?
No,
but that took what 100 years almost. So, well, not less than that. I mean, but it took a while. The legal market has to catch up
for sure.
It will. But
hey, Pulse.
Yo,
What'd you think about that Derrick Lewis fight?
Oh man, I said it on my review. At least it wasn't as bad as his against Ngannou.
Yeah. Although the difference between that one and this one
We're 136 miles per hour.
was going 136 and a 50. But Lewis wasn't coming off of a loss. I think wasn't he coming off a win?
Yeah, he won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tremendous first round knockout in the first seconds of the fight.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But like the fact he got embarrassed by DC, and he was kind of tentative in that fight against Ngannou, and Ngannou got wrestle fucked. So both those guys' egos were kind of like shitty. Lewis, actually, I was impressed by his sprawl game. He lasted, man. I don't know if he's been hitting the mats a lot, but Jesus.
There's one fighter I'm disappointed in, and it's not Lewis, it's Almeida.
Yeah.
This guy is billed as the next big thing in the heavyweight division, and you don't have any stopping power.
Yeah. And he was mostly he was relying on the takedown way too much in that fight.
Right, but once you've taken him down, you're supposed to pound him out. Like that's you're only halfway there. Like
yeah,
because Beast was providing no resistance. He was just laying there. Like,
dude, what happened with is Derrick Lewis's head that fucking big, where he couldn't get his fucking arms around his neck? Like, does Derrick Lewis have a neck? Have we found, has science proven that he has a neck after this? Because Jailton Almeida tried to sink in some rear naked chokes, and I don't know if he was burning his arms out or whatever, but watching him, it looked like he was just trying to give him a best friend's hug the entire time, but just couldn't get his arms around his fucking giant noggin.
I mean, but like raise up and start punching downward. Like I don't,
He did for some, but like Lewis would power out of some of the top position that he had, and I don't know if Lewis is just that strong, but like Almeida didn't feel comfortable at all, or didn't look comfortable under or on top of Derrick Lewis for some reason. I don't know what it was, but he couldn't hold the position that long, or what he did, like you said, he just froze. I'm like, why isn't he like raining down hell? But whatever.
Well, I said I thought he might be next up for that belt at the heavyweight division. I feel like it's gonna change hands a few times, depending on if Stipe and John come back or not. But I don't now after Saturday night. I don't picture him as being one of those guys in the mix anymore.
No, he's. There after a performance like that, I mean, yeah, he won, but did he? Really?
He's not going to move backwards, but he's not going to jump anybody either.
No.
Yeah, no. So I mean, we've got Aspinall versus Pavlovich coming up. I feel like with a great performance last night, either one of those two guys could have put their name in the hat and sort of jumped Cyril Gane and.
Wasn't Aspinall like number 2?
Dude, one of these guys are going to fight. Whoever wins that fight is going to fight Gane anyway, because it's going to be too long. I mean, John Jones is going to be out for a long time, and Stipe will probably not fight again. I don't think he's going to fight again.
Not fight again until John comes back or not retire.
Honestly, I don't think ever, because by the time John comes back, he'll be almost 43 years old. So it depends a lot on what's going with his life, personally, how he feels, all of these things we don't know. But I honestly, right now, I'm saying I don't think Stipe is going to fight again. What would be nice, and the UFC should do this because he deserves it, but they won't do it. They should. He deserves it. They should give him a swan song fight in Cleveland next year.
Yeah, too.
Anyway,
they should bring back Stefan Struve and let him right that wrong.
And whoever has the interim belt or whatever, any of those guys, it doesn't really matter if he wins or loses, because that they should give him that. He deserves it, but they won't do that for him because the UFC doesn't do things like that.
No,
so which is unfortunate.
I mean, you say he'll be 43 at that time, right?
In a year or so, yeah.
How about they get Cormier off the couch eating biscuits?
Nah,
And make it a quadrilogy.
Nah, too many fights.
No.
I feel like I feel like he'll either have to wait out for John, which would be forever, and by then he would be out for so long, or I think what they should do is offer him the interim champion as a swan song fight, and they should fucking try to get it in Ohio.
Depending on who that is, I don't know if that's enticing for him to him or not. Because
you're right, it might not be.
Well, I feel like his last fight should be against a real legend. So if not John Jones, the fight that everybody wanted to see, it should be Cormier.
If he's hurt, he's hurt. Well, no, Cormier's too old. But
but those are the only legends of the sport that are actually viable options. Anybody, because if he takes a loss to any of those guys, Aspinall, Gone,
I don't think it'll matter.
That's
his legacy.
It'll be like him passing the torch or something.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
kinda.
He's been out so long, and he's old, and we know that's going to be his last fight. It doesn't fucking matter if he loses. Kind of like a wrestler. You know, when a wrestler's retiring, when do wrestlers win their retirement matches?
Barely.
I don't know, but it's like we say, you know, he's going to be 43. You do realize that what's his name is still under contract, Andre Arlovsky, and he's like 46.
Yeah, okay, but he's not John Jones. You know, I'm just saying.
No, but I'm saying he's a legend. So how about Stipe versus Arlovsky?
He beat him already. So,
handily.
Yeah, no. I think because okay. So let's say either Sergey or Aspinall wins that fight. If they said, "Hey, to Stipe, hey, you want to do one more? We'll fucking give you this one fight." Swan song. The thing is, what's the worst that can happen to Stipe? He gets knocked out. Okay, but that was his last fight anyway, and also he already had this legacy, and he's 42. So I'm saying it's just
but I mean, at 42 at heavyweight, that's not.
No, but also, what's the best case scenario? Is he leaves champion? And he definitely would want John Jones, but he's not gonna fucking wait forever, dude. He's getting older. He's already been waiting a long fucking time.
I think his farewell match should be a catchweight against Jan Blachowicz.
230.
Yeah.
But excuse me, if he doesn't want to wait around for John Jones another year, which makes sense, I really wish they would give him the winner of this interim fight. It'll be a swan song. Like I said, even if he loses, it doesn't matter.
Oh my God, are you for real, Pulse?
About what?
Ngannou versus Chisora?
Yes.
Oh God.
Wait, who?
Derek Chisora.
Listen, after what he did to Fury, even in a loss.
What if Chisora beats him?
Then it's over. Then the boxing career is over.
Rogan thinks he's gonna beat everybody.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Ngannou, just because of how he performed against Tyson, I think he'll be the fave here in his second ever boxing match.
Oh yeah, Chisora's being fed to the fucking wolves, kid. Like, this is a payday for him. Like,
and it'll legitimize him. Like, after that performance against Fury, if you go out there and knock out Chisora, who is, I know a lot of casuals might not know him, but hardcore fans know him.
I don't know.
He's a legit solid pro. So if Ngannou beats him, then the doors are wide open. You can just pick your shot. He's already top 10, I believe. So
yeah, I can see that being. I could see that because where's Chisora in the WBC?
Well, he was ranked in his last fight, but I thought he retired. So since he's back, I don't know that he's ranked anymore. But he was formerly a top 10 heavyweight and had with some good wins. So a win against him, that pretty much, in my opinion,
get that bag, Derek. That's what I say.
That to me, that makes Francis a legitimate boxer now. He's a
the thing is, who's gonna sign that contract? I mean, who's gonna put that fight on? I mean,
I think it's in Saudi Arabia.
Okay, well, the Saudis have to really like that fight to do it.
Yeah, or they just want to troll Fury because he said he'd be there on the 23rd.
I think they really like other fights more than they like that fight.
Probably, but they knew, like, fuck it, let's do this. So that would be a good one. I hope Chisora beats him.
Back to bring Struck up and pay Wilder.
Yeah,
that's what everybody wants to see.
Yeah, that's what everybody wants to see. And Saudi Arabia can do it, man. They don't give a fuck about losing money. Fucking do it. Beat
Wilder's daughter wouldn't have to worry about anything for the rest of her fucking life, dude. Like, that would be...
That's a $20 million fight, you'd think.
Oh, so good. So good.
Yeah, I absolutely want to see that. Oh, man. Ugh. Do you think it... How long do you think it goes?
Around,
yeah. Somebody's getting knocked out. They're going to swing.
Yeah, this we hope, right? What if
there's no way that fight...
The decision would be boring as fuck.
There's no way that fight doesn't end with somebody getting woken up and explaining what happened.
Yeah.
Smelling salts are coming your way.
I want 8-ounce gloves.
4. Let's just do 4.
4.
4-ounce gloves.
Bare knuckle. Let's have somebody die.
You know what? The one thing I'll say about all these bare knuckle fights is that there's less hand injury. There's less people throwing once and not throwing again than I thought that would happen. I thought like they throw once and then they're going to hold on to each other the rest of the time. No, they're throwing hard.
Yeah,
they're throwing a lot harder than I thought they would.
Charles Bennett broke his hand at a BKFC event. I mean, that was hard to watch because I like Felony Bennett, but like,
see pictures of anyone's hands afterwards.
Oh, just fucked up.
All nasty.
Well, yeah, because you're fucking the wraps around the hands, like it kind of like pushes everything towards the fucking thing, and then when you pull it out, it's just swollen as fuck. Oh my god!
Have you ever seen the movie Kickboxer with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
I've seen it. Yeah, I don't remember much.
How about like in that movie they have Ngannou and Wilder tie their hands in hand wraps. Stick them in glue, then stick those glue gloves in broken glass.
Taipei deathmatch?
Yes.
Paul, what's your question
about it?
I mean, it would never happen. Like, so I don't understand your question.
I'd pay for it. $80, $80, 90. Give me.
Saudi Arabia is not like Saudi Arabia is not like Vegas. They're not sanctioned like that. They can throw whatever they want kind of match.
Wouldn't it be funny if Saudi Arabia just started doing all kinds of weird pay-per-view death matches between people?
That's beyond fuck you money. That's like
they have that.
Yeah, no, I was about to say they're rich. Like
no, but
that's the real question. What do you think Wilder and Ngannou would have to ask? What would the asking price have to be, considering one of them might not leave the Persian Gulf?
Oil stock, definitely.
25 flat each, I think. Probably for that. For what you're
25
talking
mil?
About? For the insane thing he's talking about?
Yeah, 25 mil?
I was thinking like 100.
100 mil?
What's the difference between 25 and 100?
A fucking bigger yacht. That's what that is.
Yeah, don't say 75 million, but you know what I mean, right? Like,
a bigger yacht. I like
for
that.
For a person who grew up with nothing, right? Like, so but I guess I'm saying for us, what's the difference between 25 and 100 million to us?
Bro, Francis could go back and buy.
I'm pretty sure Ray could.
Francis could go back and buy the sand dunes that he grew up digging.
He owns the sand mine.
That'd be the perfect movie. Have him go back and be the dictator.
The movie's already perfect. It's a heel turn. I also hate. I know what that means, by the way.
You're welcome.
What's the opposite called?
Babyface turn.
Maybe, okay. They need to make the Francis Ngannou movie now. I mean, there's already a perfect actor for it. We've talked about it before multiple times.
Adebisi from Oz?
No. Winston Duke.
But close. Very close.
Winston Duke.
Oh yeah, you know you fucked up, right? You know that, right?
Why? Because I love Adebisi from Oz. And...
No. That's his line in that movie. Menace to Society. You know you fucked up, right? You know that, right?
I wish I remembered Menace to Society stuff.
Oh man,
Winston Duke,
the guerrilla tribal leader from fucking Wakanda, or Black Panther.
Yes, he was also in that movie where he played an MMA fighter. The Spencer Confidential is what it was called, with Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, he's that. So he's done some MMA. He's done African accent.
Oh
Yeah, I
my
was going to say
He's the
he's an
same
American
size.
actor. He's an American actor
Yeah.
portraying an African. I think you want like a real ass African.
I mean, he can do the voice.
He's done, number one. He's done it before, and I'm not saying this. I mean, you can go with an unknown, and I'm sure you can find an unknown that's good. But this guy's a proven track record of being a great actor. Has used the accent. Is the same size. He's actually a little taller than Francis.
Okay, so if they
He
were
look,
gonna
and he
make a
looks a
movie-
lot like him.
if they were going to make a movie about Francis and Wilder boxing each other, a movie instead of the actual fight, my picks for playing the actors would be Adebisi and Jaimin Hanzu.
I don't know who either of those people are.
You don't know who Jaimin Hanzu is from Blood Diamond and
Oh, okay. Yes. Fuck. Honestly,
Never Back Down?
dude, listen, a guy whose name I always forget, but honestly, he's one of my favorite. I fucking love that guy. Every time I see him in anything, I'm like, yes, he's an amazing actor. I just can never know how to pronounce his name. But yes, that guy is a fucking amazing actor. Push. He's done been a million things. Every time I see him in anything, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. Listen, he's my pick to play the the antagonist in the Lord Thoven TV show.
Oh, Lord Thoven. We need to get him on here. You need to let him on. He was asking to the other day, and you just decided.
You want him on, dude. You don't want him on.
I want him on. I think he'd be a great addition to the show.
Dude, I think he's gonna flop hard.
I don't know. It could flop, but why not have some fun?
He's a drunken idiot. No, you don't want him.
Again, if he was, I guarantee you, 30-minute Lord Thoven history podcast would be awesome. Get to a point where the budget, you could have like a telestrator. You'd be like, these were the jagoffs in the Shire. I didn't like these ones, but they were okay.
Well, Lord Thoven, if you ask him the same question twice, you're gonna get a different answer. Like that guy.
Well, yeah. That's what makes it fun. You don't know what he's saying. He's a wizard. He tries to trick you.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is that Winston Duke is going to play Francis Ngannou, and Stefan Struve is going to play Tyson Fury.
Stefan Struve to play Tyson Fury? I like it.
Who else you going to get?
You know what, guys? A random question here. What do y'all feel about Bo Burnham?
I'm laughing because of how random it is.
It is very random.
It's fine though. I like it. Pro Bo Burnham. Pro.
Is he funny as a stand-up, or is he funny because he rhymes words?
He's very talented.
Okay.
Yeah. When I was in high school is when he was about in high school too. Is when he started. Being viral wasn't that big of a thing then, but he became viral doing those like songs in his bedroom, and he's fucking hilarious, and he made a whole career out of it. And he is legitimately really funny, and he's a director, and he directed one of Chris Rock specials.
Okay, well, so who's more talented, him or Donald Glover, in your opinion?
Honestly, I'll get to say Push, man. They're both very, very talented.
Donald Glover's a way better musician, in my opinion. Great actor, great comic.
That's probably true.
But his music is so fucking good.
I'll give you this. Music, I give to Glover. Stand up, I give to Bo Burnham. Acting is about a Push. So it's about a Push for me.
I liked him in Community.
Yeah, about Burnham's been less. Oh, you know he's really good in the fucking Carey Mulligan movie. He was great in that. Promising Young Woman.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like they're both about the same acting wise, and one's better at stand up, one's better at music. So yeah, they're about the same to me. Both super tough. Dude, who has a cooler career than Donald Glover? He has the coolest career.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Shaun White.
Shaun White.
Shaun White. What do you mean?
I mean, he did win Olympic gold.
Just
Shaun White. I remember him being interviewed on some show, and he basically said he's never worked a real job in his life. He was started skating as a child, and as a grown man now, almost 40, he's just been skating and snowboarding this whole fucking time. He's never had to know what it's like to do real work.
He's a lucky bastard,
That's
is what
cool,
he
George,
is.
promising young woman. Dude, there's a fucking murder in it. Get out of here, chick flick. I'll be right back.
I mean, that's the most charmed life ever, man. Like,
True.
he never had to work at a McDonald's or nothing. He's just been skating this whole fucking time and made
He's
millions
truly
of dollars.
Sean White privilege.
Right, that's right. Yeah.
Oh man, today's been fun. I've had fun. Oh, we're fun. There's a lot of good things that happened today as well. We do appreciate every single person for watching. Even if you came for Pulse only, we don't care. As long as the algorithm picks us up, I'm okay with it.
Hey man, I was thrilled to see that Ma stopped by, man.
Yeah, dude. We had him while he was nude in the shower, which is how most women dream of that. We had Moss in the shower. Think about that. We're amazing. We're great. But again, we appreciate it. Make sure hit the like down below. I didn't ask that earlier. Yeah, just share us out.
Yeah. Thing is, what is work?
True.
You know, like he had to work his ass off to be that good at what he's doing. You know, like there was blood, sweat, and fucking tears. You know, like
broken bones.
I guess,
Right.
but I always look at like construction workers. That's real work to me. Like he's
listen. I agree, but at the same time, people who are in a sport probably do more than their bodies. You know. But I think the difference is someone telling you what to do, opposed to you getting the choice. But also they have coaches and shit. However, they can also. He said he never had a real job, but he's worked his ass off. It's not like he's not working hard.
Listen, I always felt like people who play golf for a living really have it made.
They work hard too, man. Like no one who makes a living in anything has not worked hard at it. There's no one.
But you realize some people will
maybe
work,
like hot
some
people.
people will work 80 hours a week so that they can go play golf on the weekends. Conversely, these guys play golf.
Yeah.
Like that's not their recreation. That's all they do.
Yeah, but those guys also have to work on their body and their fitness. You think they don't? There's only one guy who hasn't had to, and that's
John
the
Daly,
greatest man on earth.
Right.
John Daly. Pulse, will you do us a favor and try to get John Daly on the show? That's like a number one guest.
That would be great, man.
Yeah.
He's cut from that Bob Nightclaw.
But
do you realize that even the worst golfer on the PGA Tour, he still probably makes $600 to $700K a year?
Yeah, if he plays every tournament, he absolutely is. That's his only job, for sure.
He doesn't even necessarily have to win. He'll ball.
I didn't push the issue when we had him on, but it really disappointed me when I heard that Sam Alvey isn't like he still has to work hard financially after doing what he did in MMA for that long. That to me is a problem. And he said he was happy with everything he got paid, but I'm going to tell him, dude, you shouldn't be. Like, you shouldn't have that many fights for that long. And the fact that you have to like bust your ass every day still, that you should. I know he has 6 kids, so that's a lot of money, but I understand that. But it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be.
Well, how do you feel about UFC fighters? You on the side that they don't get paid enough, or?
Yes, absolutely. They don't get paid. They don't get paid nearly enough.
I agree. I mean, did you guys see the numbers that came out recently from like pay-per-view buys because of like the lawsuits that are happening right now? Like Conor, I think it was Conor versus Cowboy. He got like $6 million for that.
Who, Cowboy?
No, fucking Conor.
Oh, what did they pay Cerrone?
I don't know. I just saw like a thing where it was like I think the least he made was like $2 million.
Yeah, 2 joints. I'm with you. Like it's kind of crazy that
I feel that, but I gotta say, man, even still, $2 million for one night's worth of work. I'll take an ass beating for that.
Fuck yeah. And it was against, I think, Chad Mendez, and he won.
No, I mean, I'm being serious. I will take an ass beating, the worst one of my life.
who is this, Ray? I was reading comments. I'm
Chad
sorry.
Mendez, Conor McGregor.
Oh, okay.
Conor made that money.
Okay. Dude, it's funny. That guy is insanely rich, but he's still underpaid. It's
Who,
true.
Connor?
Yeah. Yes.
How so?
For his value. Like they make so much more off of him than he made himself. And if he was doing any other sport, doing that kind of numbers for any other sport, he'd be making so much more. He'd be a $50 million baseball player. Like he'd be making so much more.
Even the Aldo fight, I'm talking about from the perspective of Jose Aldo. You're talking about a fight that only lasted seconds and you got hit once. He made probably $10 million to just get hit once. And yeah, I'm sure it was embarrassing, but you made $10 million. You'll get over that.
Yeah, Cross, it's great if you're comparing it to your job. Right. A Ray's job is amazing. But if you're comparing it to a boxer, it's not the same, right?
I think it's different.
I'm not even making a joke. I would legit, with my hands behind my back, allow Conor McGregor to punch me full speed is if I knew I was going to get $10 million.
It's also not the point.
Well, I was gonna say I'd take a 50% shot from Francis straight to the eye for at least $5 million, like maximum.
For $5 million, I'd take a shot from Francis to the balls with no cup. No cup.
Oh, so you're gonna go anti-jackass?
I take balls before I take head.
I'll take some brain damage. Why not?
That's the thing. It's just not worth it.
Actually,
50%. I'm gonna at least lose a couple brain cells, but nothing too nuts.
Right. I actually, now that I think it over, I probably go with head too because
I want to have kids too, and Francis will pop a fucking ball immediately by flicking his finger.
Yeah, no, I want my lineage to continue. So
yeah. Whatever's left of my bag, that's about it. Like I want to lose it to a punch by Francis Ngannou. Fuck you. My dick would probably stop working. I'd have to go on Blue Chew just to fucking because Francis hit me in the dick.
Ray, that's like 2 years away anyway. And it's not a big
deal.
What,
Tim?
Fine.
You don't.
It's fine.
You don't put that evil on me, Tim Danko.
You know, it happens to everybody.
Hey, guys, real question. Would you rather have an uppercut from Francis to the jewels or unblocked kick from Rico Verhoeven?
Where?
To the balls.
I don't know who that is.
You rather have
kick to the
an uppercut from Verhoeven, which you saw what it did to Overeem.
Yeah, Rico is a fucking badass, man.
Right, and I got a leg probably is stronger. So
I would say punch to the balls.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
Because it would be worse than left leg hospital. Like
I don't trust anyone's leg kicks. Like I have no interest in. I just want Ray. When are we gonna do this? Like you getting hit by people? We're gonna do that,
bro. I can take it.
Yeah.
Whenever I can go over to Rev.
I just want to see you take a hard fucking calf kick. That's what I want to see.
I'm interested because I watched who's that muscle bound guy from the UK?
I don't want
to tank.
I don't know, but I don't want to see you get hit in the head. That won't be
Eddie Hill. Eddie Hall, I think is his name.
Oh yeah, Eddie Hall. Yeah.
He took a calf kick from Aspinall at like 40% with a pad on, and he was like, "Fuck this noise." Yeah. I think he had a 9-year-old kick him like fully, and it hurt him. Like I'll take it and have dead leg. I'll just give me some ice. I'll recover, but
I just worry that you have to work. That the next week. It's like,
well, yeah, I would do it where I had a day of recovery. Obviously,
yeah, I could do it at least a Friday or Saturday.
Yeah.
But still, no, because you getting hit in the head doesn't interest me at all. Because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see you. That's too bad. But other stuff, your calf will be fine. You can heal, even if they really fucked it up. You'll be fine eventually.
Straight up fist fight in the bar against Sean Strickland, or straight up fist fight in the bar against DJ and Cejudo at the same time. Would you fight the third graders, or would you go hands to hand?
Fight the third graders.
Which
Wait, what did you say?
Which would you rather?
Strickland or who else?
Our current middleweight champion, fist fight with him at a bar, no gloves, fist fight, or 2-on-1 handicap match with Henry Cejudo and DJ and Demetrius Johnson.
Oh,
See, what makes this
Strickland, because there's no way you want two people. There's no, I don't care who they are. And both those guys are great fighters. Yeah, they're smaller, but those guys can fucking hit, dude. 2-on-1, you have no shot. Listen, you have no shot either way. But you don't want to come from both angles. No.
Especially with
Strickland, you just get hit once and you're done, right? The other
especially
one,
DJ's knees. I'd rather not have.
Instead of those flyweights, what about women's flyweights? What if it was Rose Namajunas and Weili Zhang?
Are they wearing clothes?
Yeah.
What are you gonna strangle him with the fucking collar? Are you gonna try that shit?
No, I was making a joke.
But
I mean, I guess you say the women take your chances, but it'd be bad either way.
Right? Would you swing back? Because if you swing back, you're basically a pussy.
Two joints. Listen, the theme cup I'm drinking out of is 1 year. It's from this summer. Thank you very much. This is Dr. Webster.
Dr. Webster. The women would be worse because they're gonna be faster and lighter. Like,
right, but you understand though, if you beat their asses, you get no cool points for that. In fact, you get shame points for that.
well, who starts the fight?
They do, but even still,
Dude, you get shame points for getting beat up by two professional fighters because they're women. Anyone who gives you shame for that is a fucking idiot.
No, you get shame points for beating them up. You win.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Well, if you win and they started the fight, I'm gonna go to the Dana White method on this one and say, hit the bitches.
Here's a good one.
Are you gonna go around bragging that I just beat up 2 UFC champions?
Oh yeah. No. I'll just say I got into a fight with 2 UFC women and luckily I won. Like that. It'll be the. I know I could have gotten my ass kicked there, but thank God that's over.
What? That's this one. They have some of those weird Russian fights where they have like a woman fight like a fat dude or whatever. Like, would you do that? Like, what would it take for you to fight
like a freak show fight?
I fight a woman.
How much would it take?
Take a lot.
It would definitely be 6 figures, like low 6 figures.
Okay, anyway. I heard what Tim said about size not necessarily being that most important thing. Okay, well, let me reverse that.
I say that a lot in my life.
Let me reverse that. You get into a straight up fist fight with Mighty Mouse, or you get into a handicap match with Chris Cyborg and Gabby Garcia.
I'm taking Mighty Mouse. There's no way I can move those 2 meaty bitches. Fucking like, especially Gabby. Yeah. Gabby would throw me around like an Amazon. It'd be like I paid her to fucking do that.
Have I told you guys about my Gabby Garcia sex dream?
What?
I'm assuming it ended with your thighs, your head in between her thighs.
I don't remember how it ended, honestly.
And I don't mean you eating her. I'm saying she was trying to squeeze you.
Yeah, saying, yeah. Well, you can do both.
Squish the melon.
Yeah, while you're down there, right? No, but that has happened before. I have had that.
I've never had a sex dream about a UFC fighter.
Neither have I. Just Gabby Garcia.
She fought in Ryzen.
Yeah, you said UFC.
Oh, MMA. My bad. Showing my cash. 2
joints. Stop trying to get me full on the weed. All right.
Get it. It's legal now.
I keep getting these ads for this thing. I think it's mushrooms. It's called Thesis.
Yeah.
Heard of this? Yeah. And I looked it up. They're like, take this quiz. We'll tell you which ones are good for you. And the thing is, they recommended all of them, but they're super fucking expensive. Like, if they weren't super fucking expensive, I'd give them a go. But they're fucking super expensive. I can't afford that shit, man.
Yeah.
I
Shit
can't
happens.
I can't afford $50 a month or 50, 60, 70 bucks a month for shit. I'm already paying for number one Alpha Brain, which I'm definitely in the market for a new nootropic if I found something better. But like, but I can tell them it's working when I don't take it anymore. But also all the other meds I take and fucking probiotic, dude, costs $40 a month. Anyway, Tim, you look like a druggie. Why not be one? I know I do. I know. Listen, 2 joints. I told you I will be a recreational marijuana user.
Yeah.
Probably the day of, or man, the line's too long. I'm not going to go day of, but like the week of the legalization here,
I can't-
I'm going to go to the store down the street from me and look at some stuff and talk.
I can't wait to have
and try to find me a nice some gummies.
If I start drinking again, I will have crystallized THC on me at all times, at least for the first couple beers. Like I'm so good.
Listen, right now I'm only like at home by myself kind of guy with the marijuana. But if I find a strain I like, it's different, right?
That'll be fun. That'll be fun. I
You
think
know, if I find a strain I like, then maybe I'll start doing it a lot. I don't know.
I think we should start wrapping it up, my friend.
No, 4 more hours. 4 more.
Oh God.
4. Let me finish.
I gotta spray a dealership in the morning.
Pulse and Ray, they don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week and say go or a blue o. I guess you'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. What do I have here? Okay. Number one, I talked about it before. The Browns defense, 58 yards of total offense. You know, it's very good. They're very good. But it was actually, I've never seen an NFL game or that a defense was that dominant against an offense. I've never seen like that. It was ridiculous. It was like men amongst boys. And in the NFL, it doesn't, even the worst team against the best team, it doesn't usually happen like that. It's not usually that bad, but it was great. Good for them. That's the nomination.
Okay.
Another nomination. Corey Seager of the Texas Rangers. He is the first player in Major League Baseball history to win a World Series MVP in both leagues.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's good for
Did you get
Corey
that?
Seager.
Did you get that thing I sent you about
What was he
guys
doing?
supposedly working at Raising Cane's?
Listen, I feel like every human being should have to work in the food service industry.
Wait,
That's
who
my
was
opinion.
there? Seager?
Yeah, Seager.
Like currently while he played in the World Series?
No, as like a sponsorship
Side
thing,
job.
a gimmick, whatever. He was serving chicken at Raising Cane's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you don't have to do it, I'm sure it sounds fun. If you don't have to do it every day, right? Another nomination. Will Smith, not Slappy Will Smith. Okay. Will Smith, the baseball player, but not Will Smith, the catcher to the Dodgers. Not that guy. We saw him play. He had a home run when we saw him play, right?
Yes. There was a wife beating jokes being bandied about in the crowd as well.
Yeah, hacks. Fucking hacks. No, but Will Smith, the relief pitcher, left-handed relief pitcher for the Texas Rangers. He won a World Series. He got a ring with the Texas Rangers. Congratulations.
Nice.
Last year, he played for the Houston Astros. Yeah, so as well. He had 2 rings. 2 rings. This man, a ring last year and a ring this year and last year for Will Smith, the relief pitcher. But
Nice.
that's not all. The year before that, 2021, he was in the bullpen of the Atlanta Braves when they won a World Series. He's won the last 3 World Series. Will Smith, relief pitcher, left-handed reliever. Look at that. 3 consecutive World Series Will Smith has won.
Nice.
That's great.
From West Philadelphia.
Born and raised.
He sucks.
Oh man.
However, to be fair, there's no other response to that sentence of. Yeah. But
Truth.
however, I have nominations of 2 Texas Rangers, but I got to give it for the whole franchise, right? I got to. This week's hero of the week is the Texas Rangers for winning the World Series against the Arizona Diamondbacks in 5 games. Congratulations to the Texas Rangers.
Hey, Texas Rangers! Yay!
They did it. They did good. I have
First
questions.
World Series too.
I have questions.
I'm not gonna celebrate this one.
That's fine, boss. You don't have to. Listen. I get it. Listen, I'm not happy that you're disappointed. That you're disappointed. I'm not like that. The organization, yes, but not the fan base. It's not your fault. Keep burping. Hold on.
Oh boy, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I was about to. All right. That's fine. Pulse, whenever you want me on your show, you let me know.
Hey, we're gonna be reviewing 295 Sunday.
Oh, yeah, it might work. What? Well, as long as the Browns are done.
Yeah, I tried to time it for when the football games are winding down. So,
yeah, let me know. Because I am gonna get it because Roberto Hernandez, sweetheart, sent us some money, so I'm gonna get the pay-per-view. So I will watch it. So
okay.
yeah. Let me know. I'll come on. Where do you use? Do you use StreamYard?
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool because I already have like a microphone and a camera set up. Work out.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have any other guests you want to? Why did you want to have her on of all the comedians in the world?
Yeah. You know what? I was thinking about that because I can go live at a different time that suits her better. Also, on my review shows, Jace is on there. And my other friend, Jay Smooth.
Who?
His name's Jay Smooth from
Okay, yeah.
And we can have like a little quartet.
Yeah, man, that'd be fun. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, and I have my own show, so I'll let you guys kind of go. I'll spit in when there's room, but I'm not gonna fucking try to talk over anybody. I'm not that guy. Yeah, I have my own show to do that. So yeah, it'll be fun. Sunday shows are better than church. Yeah, maybe. Actually, that's what the Sunday show is going to be. I'm gonna read verses. You guys can. Sure, that would be funny. You guys talk opinions on the fights, and I'm gonna read a Bible verse.
No, that's what I think I'm gonna call my show is the Revival.
Oh yeah.
And also, I gotta figure out a way to get some theme music, man.
There's a lot of websites that have I was gonna say copyright free music you can use.
Well, no, your boy that does voiceover work. Can he rap?
No.
No. Okay. Not even if I wrote it, like he couldn't perform it.
I mean, he would, but what do you want him to do? Like, it would sound like what he's doing, you know?
Oh, okay.
No, he can't. He can play a heck of a guitar, though.
Okay.
He's a hell of a guitar player. I don't think he does it on Fiverr, but he's a hell of a guitar player. No, who do I know who can rap?
Okay, what?
Ray, who can rap?
I don't know.
Chris Harvey. Have you heard Chris Harvey's rap?
No.
It's kind of my favorite thing.
Hold on.
It's like a bird call. Turkey call. All right. I think it's about.
It is about that time, I think, as well, Tim. I'm tired.
Yeah,
Love you all.
Worst show on the internet.
Love the state of Ohio now.
Worst show on the
State of
internet.
Ohio is amazing.
This show is great today. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Thank you, Pulse.
Oh,
See,
I love that you love it.
celebrated the last time I exited. I celebrated y'all's win. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm feeling pretty good.
That's usually what happens here.
Absolutely, guys. We appreciate all of you for watching. We'll be back Thursday, as always. Come hang out with us as we talk nonsense and bullshit. And we are Bro Plotter, you sexy motherfuckers. And as always, see you at the Kumite, fam.
In the name of love. Dude, you know what? I really hope that what dispensary by me gets those Mike Tyson ear gummies. That'd be nice.